Hello. Let me lower it. It's very loud. It's probably better now. Hello, everyone. Let me get rid of the schedule right now, too. But hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. I hope everyone's doing well. Do let me know if the game is a little too loud or whatever. But I think I just adjusted the volume to a decent level. But hi everybody, welcome to the stream. We're going to be doing more Phantasy Star 2 Remake tonight on RPG Fridays. I hope everyone is having a good day. Let's see what's going on in chat. Oh, chat's not too crazy. Chat was insane at the beginning of yesterday's stream, and now it's very quiet. It's so odd. Let's see. I see we have Melchior here and Live Forever. Hey, Liv. Hey, Melchior. Hope you guys are doing well. I also see Velociraptor J and Alexander are here. Hello, hello. Let me give some shout outs to the streamer friends here. Live Forever and then Velociraptor J. Jay and I actually found each other through our friend 100 Years Early, and I think Vel was playing Phantasy Star 4 or had just finished Phantasy Star 4. Anyway, somebody did a shout out like that for him, and I saw Phantasy Star 4, and I'm like, ooh, friend. This is a friend. And then indeed, he has become a friend. Vel is a really cool guy, a really great streamer. Oh, Suki, you're fatigued. Did you have a busy day, or are you not feeling too well? I have to admit, I had some fatigue today too. A little coffee helped, but it was just kind of an irritating day with people today. You know how you have those days where it's just like everyone's getting on your nerves. It's one of those things. Sarzac, I was meant to ask if I'm able to share a link to my Instagram, like your Instagram account, Liv. Yeah, you can post that under the self-promotion channel, or if you're like showing off like a specific thing, like if you're showing off well, that was very loud. Let me lower that. I know I forgot to do something. I forgot to lower my desktop volume. But no, I'm a slime. I'm a slime. Ow. Ow. Why am I a slime? Suki, why did you do that? I have to feign anger. Just being under the weather. I'm sorry to hear that, Suki. I'm doing okay. But yeah, if you just want to like share your Instagram account with everyone, Liv, you can post that under self-promotion, or you can like if it's something specific, like if it's a picture of your dog or something, you can post that in the appropriate channel. But yeah, that's fine to do. That's fine to do. Just as long as it's you know, just as long as it's not safe for work stuff. That's the only thing. No, Jay, it was not released in the West, and that is a very sore subject with me, because this was supposed to be released in the West. This was supposed to come out. We were supposed to get a collection of the remakes of 1, 2, and 4. I even had it on pre-order at EB Games for over a year before it was officially canceled. So this is what happened. This is totally Sony of America's fault why we did not get this. So Sega was developing these remakes as part of their Generation line in Japan, which was like kind of a budget. They were like budget games. And the plans were to do remakes for 1, 2, and 4, even though honestly 3 probably needs the remake the most out of all of them. But 3 wasn't going to get a remake because not a lot of people like that one. Well, they made 1, and then they made 2, and then the remake for 4 was scratched. So they scratched that, right? And this was after plans had been announced to bring it out in the West. Well, Sony of America had a very strict policy with third-party publishers, even big publishers like Sega, that if you were going to release 2D budgetary games on PlayStation 2, then you had to have at least 3 games in the collection. So because the 4th game was canceled, that led Sega to cancel the Western localization completely for the other 2 games. Really frustrating. They got Sony of America also caused issues for a similar reason with working designs over the Grow Lancer games, which is ultimately what put working designs out of business. But that's a completely different story. But thankfully, both Phantasy Star remakes have been translated by some very dedicated fans, and I'm actually playing this on an actual PS2, even though it's on a burnt disc and everything. Oh, it does say Dark Souls. Thank you. I had the wrong thing. I had a spooky game selected. I didn't have RPG. I clicked on the wrong thing. I'm sorry about that. That's not Dark Souls night. Yeah, I would kill for it too, Jay. I would kill for it too. But honestly, the remake of the first game is really good. I played that over the summer. It adds a whole lot more character development, and there's more focus on narrative. But there's also some gameplay changes that makes the battle system a little bit more unique. I'm not super far into this, so I can't... I mean, I'm liking this. I'm liking this a lot, but I'm not I'm not far enough in this to where I can like comment on it critically, if that makes sense, right? But yeah, so but we're gonna be playing this next couple hours. I'm hoping to get through the bio lab tonight, or whatever it's called in this translation. Hey Fuzzball, how are you? Yeah, it sucks that a remake of 4 was canceled. I mean, I think 4 holds up the best out of all 4 of the classic Phantasy Star games. But it would have been nice to have a remake of 4, even if it was along sort of the budgetary remake that we have here. So let me show you something that's kind of cool and that's kind of different. They did make the battle system in this a little bit more complex, which is appreciated. Let's get in combat. I just got Amy, who's Anne in this translation, so I got to level her up a little bit. But when you go to attack, you have like this charge bar you see in the upper right hand corner, and you want to charge that all the way up so that your character will do a strong attack. I kind of messed that up, didn't I? Who is selected? Okay, that's Usus. Okay, so we do that. Do that with Nay. Do that with Rudger. And do that with Anne. You can also parry attacks. I'm going to kill these monsters. You can parry these attacks a la Mario RPG if you press the button right at the right time when the enemy goes to hit you. So they made the battle system a little bit more complex, which is really appreciated. Hey, Cinematic Sith. Hello, hello. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. How are you doing? How was your Friday? And Fuzzball, how are you doing? But yeah, Jay, I think these remakes are very. You're a fan of the classic games. I would say check them out at least. There are some Phantasy Star fans I've talked to that do not like these remakes at all. They don't like the art style. They don't like the graphics. They don't feel the remake is complex enough. I don't know what more they would want other than like a full 3D remake. So
we're being attacked.
Oh god, we're getting attacked. We're getting attacked. Oh no. Let me attack things real quick. Oh, we're getting raided by Blackhand of Nod. Blackhand, thank you for the raid. Thank you. How was your stream? Do a big shout out for Blackhand. Oh, that sucks, Fuzzball. What is going? Oh, Anne's dead. She's only level 3 right now, so she is super squishy. Hey, Blood and Guts. I always know Blood and Guts is here because his blurb is very loud. It should be, considering who it is, but Blood and Guts, I hope you're doing well today. Oh god, Anne died, so this is what I love about Phantasy Star 2. When your character dies, you don't resurrect them with magic. You take their mutilated corpse to the clone lab and you have a clone made. I don't like how the clone clown looks in this game. He looks kind of like a normal guy who just has a vitamin D deficiency. He was really creepy in the original. But yeah, Vel, I definitely think you would dig these. This game actually has extra content in it. You have to do a really crazy thing to access the extra content. You have to beat the first game, and then you have to beat this game, and it has to all be on the same memory card. And then when you do a second playthrough of this, there's a bunch of bullshit you have to do. But if you do all of that, you can bring a certain somebody back to life and keep that certain somebody with you for the entire game. And that certain somebody gets like their own ending scene at the very end. Phantasy Star Cave has them for download. They're the ones that that's the community that they're also on romhacking.net, but the Phantasy Star Cave that's the people that are behind this, or at least some of the community members from there. I'm actually in that Discord. Most of the fan translation team has kind of just disappeared over time, but I was able to talk to one of them the other day. who is actually kind of still wanting to tinker with some of the translation issues, but they're having problems with the coding because they're more of a translator than a coder. But yeah, we need to get Amy up a couple levels. She is way too weak right now. Jay, what are you up to? Are you doing any gaming this weekend or? But if you notice, like the little circle that appears on their head, that's like the parry window, and if you get it like perfect when there's like a red circle, um, then you succeeded. Yeah, I'm doing good, Blackhand. I'm doing good. How was your stream? What were you streaming? I saw on Twitter that you finished all the homework and stuff for the first week, so hopefully that wasn't too overwhelming for you. Normally the first week of college is not. I mean, it can be overwhelming for some people. The culture shock, and things like that, because it's very different from high school in a lot of ways, the structure and everything. But hopefully it was a good week for you. I got work, but mostly been diving into Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, nice. What are you playing in Baldur's Gate 3? I don't know why I came here. Considering I can just have her heal herself. That's what she's here to do. She's here to heal the party. That's why she's second best girl in this game, because she's an awesome healer. Yeah, there's been some interesting things I've seen done with Baldur's Gate 3. I'm still undecided if I want to play it or not. Two things that kind of just make me a little towards it. One, I'm not a big fan of 5th edition D&D. I used to be okay with it, but over time I've come to kind of dislike it. Not hate it, but but also just the length of the game to me is really intimidating. Ow. Like, I don't mind long games, but whenever you tell me the game, like, to do everything is going to be like over 300 hours worth of content, that's too much. That is way too much for me. Yeah, well, Pathfinder, at least Pathfinder first edition was much better because it was basically an updated 3.5 D&D. I've heard Pathfinder second edition, at least when it came out, was a little wonky, but it's been a while since I've talked to anyone about Pathfinder second edition. It came out when I was playing a lot of Warhammer 40k. So I was at the game store a lot, and would kind of absorb stuff like that. So many dialogue options, much like Mass Effect. It has branching story. Yeah, like, what was the game that I just played recently that had a lot of dialogue? Disco Elysium? Like, really beautiful game, really cool stuff, really well written, like, it was really well done. There's a lot of dialogue in that game, like, a lot of dialogue, and I'm like, this strikes me as, like, a really awesome game that's probably a great experience. I shouldn't be, I don't know how this is as a game for streaming, though, I'm sure many people have streamed it. It's a highly acclaimed game. And that's one thing that kind of scares me about Baldur's Gate, also, is just a lot of dialogue. Didn't think it took that long. Okay, that's cool, Val. That's cool. I can see 300 hours from the massive amounts of replay. Nope, we're no longer a slime. Thank goodness. We're now our cheerful, happy necromancer self. Yeah, but Fuzzball, going off of our Discord conversation the other day, I think it's so cool that you're collecting 360 games, because there's not a lot of people that focus on that, but I have a feeling there probably will be in like the coming years. And I have a lot of NES, SNES, and like Genesis games. Um, I bought most of my collection before that market got like crazy prices. Like there's no way I could buy my current collection if I was starting over. There's just no way. I don't have that kind of discretionary income. But I bought most of my stuff up in the 2000s and very early 2010s when nobody really wanted that stuff that much. Yeah, PS2 games are still, for the most part, there's a couple really pricey PS2 games. I think Xenosaga 3 is pricey. Some the last dot hack. I know Silent Hill 2 and 3 are very expensive. Silent Hill 4 might be, but I've never looked into that because I own that. And there's some good stuff on that generation. I know Microsoft is shutting the 360 store down in March. I need to see what kind of games are on the 360 store that have not been ported elsewhere, and get those games before that store shuts down. I had to reach a point with collecting where I only collect now what I'm planning to play. Yeah, it is kind of like buying vintage music equipment. Totally. And it's always been something I've always enjoyed. I don't know what it is. I've always had a collector's bug. Um, I assume that's part of like my OCD-ness, right? Because I do suffer from OCD. Um, and one thing about OCD is, you like to collect things. You like to have things in order and complete. And you know, um, I wouldn't say it's debilitating. I mean, it can. I can sometimes have like get like lost like in a decision if I'm trying to figure something out. Like it'll sometimes interfere with my thought process, but like with collecting and stuff, no, I think it's been like a boon. Oh, you've been playing Genshin. Oh goodness, what brought you into that? I downloaded Genshin Impact on my phone, and I'm scared to open it because I don't know if I'm gonna get addicted to it or not. Um, I know some people that really, really, really like the game. And I'm not. I don't want to get into another game that's gonna like suck me in hardcore right now because I have so many games I'm like focused on. But it's a gorgeous looking game. I do happen to have a Charizard's GX Secret Rare from Champion Path. Rare card in its current. Oh wow, okay. Did you used to play Pokemon the TCG when you were younger, Blackhand? Was that like in the early set? Because I remember whenever like that game came out, like I remember a lot of people talking about like the really rare, expensive Charizard. Is that the same one or is this a later one? I'm not familiar with the Pokemon TCG at all. Hell, I'm not familiar with Pokemon outside of the original games and Pokemon Stadium. I've seen the first movie. I've watched a couple episodes of the TV series. That's my Pokemon experience. I have nothing against Pokemon. It just I was too old when it came out, and it just didn't hook me like it hooked a lot of people. It's a fine series. Most of those games seem to be very well made, and I get like the nostalgia, um, because a lot of people grew up with it. It can be addicting cheap. Fuzzball used to play. He gave up on. Starts off slow, but then ramps up. It's kind of fun, actually. The intro was cringe, so I laughed. You found like some rare cards that just somebody had abandoned. Holy shit! Like where was this? Was this like just like out and about in public, or maybe like a couple got into a fight. You're spending too much money on the Pokemon cards. I'm leaving you. No, my love, no, I'll give them up. I'll put them on the ground for someone to come and find. Don't leave me. I'll leave the Pokemon cards. Oh, okay, so it's a much later one. Okay. We're gonna get Anne to level 8. Because if I remember correctly, the bio lab is pretty rough. I also need to fully upgrade everybody. Ooh, a spinner. What is that? Let's have Nay. No. Nay does not have that spell. Let's have uses trying to use their names in this translation. Let's have uses do that. Found those while you were skateboarding across the street of a city you were visiting. Oh, okay, neat. Six card, hello. I'd like to think I'm the sexiest necromancer on Twitch. There could be competition out there. You never know. Let me give Six card the man a shout out. What's going on, Six? I'll check out my buddy Six card. Six card is a cool dude. Blackhand, thank you for the lurk, and thank you again for the raid. What is up, Six? How's your Friday, and what you got planned for the weekend? Are you guys, I know you guys normally do races on Friday nights. Did you guys do that? I was in Amy's stream earlier. She was playing the Final Fantasy II remake on PSP. Or is that something for tomorrow? But man, I've recently kind of caught a collecting bug with like the Sega 32X. Most of the games on the 32X, even complete, you can get for like 20 or 30 bucks. There's a couple games that are just outside of like the realm of reality in terms of like pricing. Like there's a Spider-Man game on the 32X, Spider-Man Web of Fire. Cartridge alone, that game goes for about $1,500. So I'll never own that. And I've heard it's dog shit anyway. I heard it's a really bad game. But there's only 40 32X games, and most of them are like dirt cheap. So I'm kind of thinking, I'm like, man, maybe I should buy, because I already have about 10 of them. Maybe I should buy a couple more and then do like maybe a Sega 32X stream where I just play 32X games for like, 20, 30, 40 minutes. Just got done with community night. Bad seed for me. Oh, that sucks. I've seen better days, but hanging in there. Oh, well, hopefully you have a better weekend, Six. I'm sorry to hear that. Y'all, if y'all haven't dropped a follow for Six Card, drop a follow for him. He's a good friend. He's a great streamer. And let's make his day a little bit better by getting him some new followers. Want to get the Sam Raimi movies along with Ultimate Spider-Man on PS2. I haven't played a Spider-Man game since the first one on PS1, and I used to be really big into Spider-Man. I grew up reading Spider-Man comics, and I was just big into Spider-Man for a long time. Played all the video games that I could get my hands on like the SNES and the Nintendo. And then I don't know. The Sam Raimi movies came out. I enjoyed the first two a lot. Why did I stop reading Spider-Man books? It wasn't for the Clone Saga. I read every single issue of the Clone Saga as it came out, which that's still a pretty notorious story arc. I want to say it was something they were doing with Dr. Octopus in the very late 90s, like because he had been killed off in in the comics during the Clone Saga, just to show like how powerful this one clone was. It was really stupid. Let's kill off one of Spider-Man's greatest villains to show how powerful this one guy is. It's almost like a DBZ move. We're going to show how powerful Trunks is, and he's going to kill Frieza, who was the major villain for like the last 60 episodes, right? I want to say it was something they did with Doc Ock that I'm just like, okay, I'm done. And then there was the whole Brand New Day storyline where Spider-Man sells his, what does he do? What does he do with the devil? He makes a deal with the devil, something for Aunt May. Oh, right, he sacrifices his marriage. I've never bought a Marvel comic since then, and I have no intention to, even though I've heard they've retconned that recently. Anyway. I actually did not hate Spider-Man 3. It was okay. I really think one of the best things about Spider-Man 3 that no one ever talks about is the Sandman. The actor who played Sandman gives a really good performance as Maury Bench. He's really good and very sympathetic in a lot of ways. And I just feel like when people talk about Spider-Man 3, they either talk about like emo Peter or they talk about the really bad Eddie Brock Venom in it. I don't think the Sandman gets enough attention. He's really good in that movie. I do wish, since they made Harry go full Goblin in that movie, I do wish he had donned like the actual Green Goblin costume instead of becoming the new Goblin or whatever it was. I know there was a lot of criticism of the Green Goblin costume whenever the first movie came out, but I think that would have been like a little bit more meaningful with what they were doing with Harry. They were trying to do too much with that movie. Let's Yamcha. Yeah, exactly, Suki. Exactly. It was really bad. They also did that with the same villain. This was a clone called Kane, right? And he has a cool design. I'll give him that. But they wanted to show how badass he was, so they had him kill Dr. Octopus, and then they also had him kill one of the sons of Kraven the Hunter. Kraven at this time was dead. He had committed suicide in a story arc a few years earlier, and they kept Kraven dead for a long time. But I think his son was called the Grim Hunter. He wasn't around a long time. But they were just trying to show how powerful Kane was. And they Yamcha'd him. That's perfect, Suki. Sandman was the only... Yeah, I agree. I think Bruce Willis was supposed to be Mysterio in the fourth movie. Yeah, I think Mysterio was supposed to be in that. And I also heard that they were going to turn Connors into the Lizard, which is why we got Lizard in the Andrew Garfield, I think his name is. Which I don't like the Andrew Garfield movies, but Andrew Garfield's actually a really good Spider-Man Peter Parker. I just don't like those movies. But I think of the three people to play Spider-Man recently, I think he's like the best one. It's a shame that the movies he was in were kind of a mess.
Of course, Master.
Daily Necromancer lore. Necromancers are popular with various health charities since they often give the gift of life. It's true. I wouldn't lie to you. It's supposed to be a tie-in game. Interesting. Oh no, Kron's here. He's throwing meows at me. Hi, Kron. How are you? I hope you had a good day. I'm excited. We're going to the biolabs tonight. This stream is actually what got me through the day today. Work started off fine, and then I dealt with somebody that was sassy. I don't do sassy. So I had to become asshole Zach for a bit, which is fine. I don't have a problem with that. But I came home. My washing machine is broken right now. Broke the other day. It's an old washing machine. I mean, not my washing machine, my dishwasher, not my washing machine, dishwasher. It's an old dishwasher. It's probably 30 years old. So I called a repair guy. I wanted to see if it's cheaper to repair or to just buy a new one. Um, and they were like 2 hours late in getting here, and that was just kind of a downer because I'm just waiting for them to show up. Like, I can't really do anything. I don't want to get engaged with anything right now because this dude is supposed to show up like right now. Oh yeah, someone already slimed me. Someone already slimed me. That's fine. It was Suki. Suki already slimed me. We're getting Anne to level 8, and then we're gonna go buy a bunch of stuff, and then we're gonna head to the bio labs. So she's level 7 right now. So just let's see how close she is to level 8. Oh, she's a bit away. She's a bit away from level 8. That's fine. We'll have enough Masetta to buy whatever we need. But yeah, I definitely think if anyone's wanting to get into video game collecting, like collecting for consoles, two really good systems to focus on that are not going to break the bank are PS2 and 360. There are some very expensive games on those consoles, but by and large, most of the games you can get on those consoles are very affordable. There's a game on 360. It's a Japanese only game. It's a bullet hell. It's called Mushi Mushi Pork, and it's this game where you you play as these you pick between like these three little like cute pig girls, and it's a Smurf. You go around like shooting stuff. It's a bullet hell. And it's absolutely adorable. I got to play it at a convention several years ago. It was only released in Japan, only on disc. That game goes for about $1,000. So I've resigned myself to either having to emulate that or just watching YouTube videos of it. Yeah, it's a Japanese-only game, and it's by a Japanese developer. If my friend Paddle Snake was here, he's the one that's told me this. This developer, one, they do not release their games digitally, and two, they don't like to re-release their games. It's a really, really niche developer in Japan. I don't remember their name, but that's why like Mushi Mushi Pork, which is a JP 360 only game, like goes for $1,000. It also had a low print run, but it's really fun. Hey Cheezer, what's going on? How are you? The only video game I've ever paid that much for, and I have paid $1,000 for something before, but it's a arcade cabinet of Galaga, which I keep in my bedroom. That's actually really cheap for a Galaga cab, and it had always been a dream of mine to own a Galaga cabinet. So whenever I found a local guy that had a bunch of them that he was selling, I'm like, all right, these are only going to get more expensive as time goes on. This is a dream to own a Galaga cab. Just bite the bullet now, Sarzac. Just bite the bullet now. This was a long time ago. You're fat and sassy. Nice. Nice. You've been eating good again today, Cheezer. It might be Fuzzball. I really don't know. The game is called Mushi Mushi Pork. Mushi Mushi Pork. I mean, it just like it sounds, I imagine. So maybe it is Cave. Oh. Cheezer, how have you been today? How was your Friday? But yeah, I was at a video game. It was more or less an arcade / pinball convention, and they had a Japanese 360 hooked up with just a few games on it, and that was one of the games, and I fucking loved it. I loved the characters. I loved the art style. I mean, it's a bunch of like little chubby, cute pig girls. What's not to love about that? But then the gameplay, I started playing the game, and I'm like, oh man, this is really good. And then I looked at prices on eBay, and I'm like, oh, it's one of those. Oh, you had what'd you get from Domino's? I don't order from Domino's often, but when I do, I really like their Philly cheesesteak pizza. SWG, Star Wars Galaxies? Like the old MMO? Okay, Anne is level 8. Philly cheesesteaks are good. Fuzzball. When I have them, I do have to have. I do get them with light onions or no onions, because I'm not an onion guy. But if you ever have the chance to have one, definitely give one a try. Oh, thanks, Stream Elements. Thanks for posting that I'm now live. What the fuck? That message is supposed to post as soon as as soon as I go live. Oh well, better late than never. What okay, so I played Star Wars Galaxies at launch. I was dating a chick who was really into it at the time when it came out. I wasn't into it as much as she was, but I know like that game had like some pretty substantial like patches and expansions, like whenever they added like space travel, and whenever, you know, like early on Jedis are like really hard to unlock, but you can do it. What version of SWG are you playing? Is it like the early build, or is it one of the later ones? Alright, I don't remember exactly where we are with equipment. I think I got Amy. I think we got Amy decked out and stuff. Did I get ceramic claws for Nay? I don't want a ceramic knife. Let's see, did I get those for Nay? Yes, I did. Okay, so we don't need any weapons here. I actually have Fuzzball. I actually have played EverQuest. I actually have an active EverQuest account right now. I was playing it a few weeks ago. I'm not like super into it, but so this is my history with EverQuest, Fuzzball. I played around with EverQuest a little bit when it came out and when it was super popular, but I was more into Ultima Online at the time, and I had a lot of friends in Ultima Online, and we had like we were part of like the role-playing community, which Ultima Online is a sandbox MMO, so there was like a lot of stuff we could do. Like we worked with other guilds to like write stories and have like battles and stuff. It was a really cool experience. I've never been able to fully replicate anywhere else. And then I didn't touch EverQuest again until I said to hell with World of Warcraft. Whenever I quit WoW permanently in 2018, a few months after that, I had the MMO bug bite, and I'm like, man, I really want to play an MMO, but I want something that has like an old school feel to it. I don't want to do FF11 right now, even though I play FF11 kind of now. So I activated an EverQuest account, and this is 2018, so you know the game had changed a lot. It was fun. I enjoyed it, and then I started playing again a little bit about a month ago.
We're being attacked!
So you can play as like necromancers and stuff in that. Hey, we're getting raided by Amy! Yay! Hi, Amy. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. Let me give a shout out to Amy. Amy's awesome. Amy is really awesome. Amy was playing the best remake version of Final Fantasy II earlier, the PSP remake, which is a gorgeous remake. Y'all, please follow Amy. Amy is really cool.
Thank you.
And Rico, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Ramses. Oh my goodness, Ramses, enjoy the emotes. Rico, thank you. My model doesn't seem to be moving all that much. I have a new gamer chair, and I don't think the chair is as high as the old chair, so I might have to sit on a pillow. I might have to sit on a pillow. Rico, but thank you for the gifted sub to Ramses, and Amy, thank you for the raid. And hey, Kizmuki, hello. What's going on, Kiz? How are you? Let me scroll up real quickly. Let's see. Cheezer said modified and set in the prequel. Oh, okay, so this is a heavily modded server that you play on then, Cheezer. Set in the prequel era. That's cool. I asked because EverQuest used to be popular, but now nobody talks about it. Everybody plays. Yeah. There's still a dedicated group that plays EverQuest, Cheezer. One of my viewers that's in here a lot, they've actually been in Seahorse's channel. I've seen them in Seahorse's channel, is Showfox. And Showfox grew up playing EverQuest as a kid because his parents played it. And he plays on like multiple different private servers. But there is like a big EverQuest community kind of around. It's an old game at this point, so it doesn't have too much. If you're leveled high enough, you can technically get away with using the plain old sword until you reach Pieta when you get the laser sword. Yeah. I want to keep Rolf with swords. Let me move my butt around and position myself better. Maybe let me turn my VTube light up as well. Maybe it's a light issue. Okay. Let's see. Am I responding a little bit better? Yeah, the model looks like it's responding. I really need to set up the fucking camera I bought for that. I'm so lazy though. Not heavily, still mainly original, but some stuff changed. Hey, Kron, you're a big Star Wars fan. Did you ever play Star Wars Galaxy? I don't think I've ever heard you talk about like any MMOs. Did you ever play that one? I remember I made 2 characters on Star Wars Galaxy. I made a female character, and then I tried to make a character that looked as closely to Peter Cushing, aka Grand Moff Tarkin, as possible. Just because I wanted to run around with Grand Moff Tarkin, like shooting low-level stuff. He actually escaped the explosion of the Death Star, but he became a level 1 character in SWG. Alright, I need to look at the armor here. And you're welcome, Amy. You're welcome. Yeah, I'll say this about, I know there were like some problems with Star Wars Galaxy, and it didn't hook me like it hooked my then girlfriend, but the way you would unlock Jedi, I thought that was so awesome and so well done. That is like, you're going to do all this shit, but you're going to get to be a fucking Jedi. And there aren't going to be many Jedis, right? Because it doesn't fit with the lore, because the Empire has killed most of them, right? So when they implemented that, and whenever that first person unlocked how to become a Jedi, like months after the game came out, that was incredible. And I wish game design would go back to that. But, you know, that game eventually became everyone's a Jedi, which I think is what turned off a lot of the OG fans to it. Didn't play through it for a lot of reasons. You did play the Old Republic a lot, though. I had a friend that was really into the Old Republic. He still might play it. I haven't talked to him about that in a while. Alright, so silver ribbon for Nay. Oh god, fiberglass gear. Okay, let's just work on Nay first. So there's only one upgrade for Nay. The guy that, the head designer for Star Wars Galaxy, that was Designer Dragon, aka Ralph Coaster, right? Who was, I think, an Ultima Online, a major Ultima Online designer, and then worked at EverQuest, and then worked on Star Wars Galaxy. And I think he got his start like designing MUDs. Okay, we have the silver ribbon, so yes, this is an upgrade. I wonder what he's doing these days. Hopefully he's retired. Hopefully he had a fruitful career and is retired at this point. Oh, no, she did need it. I'm dumb. Okay, let me sell that. Can you guys hear the game okay? Is the game like super loud? Can you guys hear me over the game or is the sound fine? Because I know we adjusted it like when I played it last week, but I forgot to record the percentage I set it to. I'm fine. Okay, cool, thank you. Okay, Rolf, what do we need you? Rolf has the fiberglass coat. Which I believe is the only upgrade for him here. How many people, Cheezer, play on the private server that you're on? But yeah, EverQuest is actually going to figure into this community project that I'm working on. Essentially, any game that allows you to play as a necromancer. And I'm looking at like old shit. I'm looking at modern shit. I'm trying to compile as many games that allow you to play as a necromancer are going to feature into this. And it's something I'm hoping to launch in late May. And it's going to be like a summer-long project, or a summer-long event that anybody can participate in, kind of at their own pace, if they want to. Okay, Rudger, what do you have? He has the fiberglass gear, which is his headpiece, but he has a carbon suit. Okay. Pickle juice? Oh man, my kid loves pickle juice. Well, she grew up loving pickle juice. She loves pickles. She always had to have pickles everywhere. We go out to eat and be like, Dad, I want the fried pickles. And I'm like, I don't know. They're really greasy. They're really not good for you. But they are kind of good. I just can't eat a lot of those. I bought the same. My God, I'm not paying attention to what I'm supposed to be buying. We're going to run out of Meseta because I'm going to be making the wrong purchases. Okay, we want a fiberglass. Oh, there is no fiberglass suit here. We don't need a shield. I think I have these characters. Yeah, we have everything for Rolf. We have everything for Rudger. And I know I have everything for Amy. So, yeah, we don't need anything here. Okay, now did we learn the music technique? I don't think we did. Have you come to hear me play? Yes. Oh wait, I'm supposed to tell him no. No, because I just turned him into the jukebox. We don't want him like that. We want him to teach us a technique. Liv, I take it you like pickles too? I do like pickles. I eat pickles pretty regularly. They're very good for your digestive system. They have like a probiotic in it, where if like you get like some kind of like bad bacteria like in your digestive system, pickles are supposed to help with that. Yeah, I'd rather just buy it now, Kron, though. There's nothing else I can buy here. We're about to go do the biolabs, and then I know we go back to Pacio. I might as well just knock it out so I don't forget about it. I think I have the money for it. Okay. Oh, aren't you a good looking? I'll give you a discount fee of 2,000 macetas. Sound good? Absolutely. Well, let's get started. Are you ready? You are now a musician. Please, man, I wish that's how it worked in real life. You want to become a musician? Show up at a dude's house, give him some money, and boom, you're instantly a musician. I wish that's how it worked. That's not how it works. That's not how anything really works. All right. How are we on items? Okay, I seem to have a lot of monomates and dimates. We have one traveling ocarina, one hesitant ocarina. I really wish they would have used the telepipe escape pipe translation, but I get it. They're trying to be faithful to the Japanese original. It's one of those decisions you have to make as a translator, and you can't make everyone happy. Let's see what other items might be here. Monomate, dimate. Do I have? I have enough Anna. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's go ahead and save, and then we'll head to the biosystem lab, which is dungeon number 3. I didn't mention. I forgot to do several things at the beginning of the stream, everyone. Real quickly, I'll just throw out links to my social. If you want to follow me on Twitter or any of that kind of stuff, there's the link tree that has all my socials. There's also a link to my Discord. And my stream schedule for the rest of the week. I'm not going to pull the schedule up. But tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Central, I am playing the original version, version 1 of Phantasy Star Online, which I've not played since August. And since then, I've been able to get my Dreamcast online. So we'll be taking the Dreamcast online for the very first time on stream. I don't know if there'll be anybody to play with us because the server population for that is very small. And most people that play on that server do version 2, not version 1. And you can't play with each other. You either upgrade to version 2 or you stay version 1. Alright, let's go find the biosystem lab. I don't remember where this is on the map, so we're gonna have to do some searching. Man, maybe I should get 2 more levels on Amy. Like, she's squishy by design. She's the white mage of the party. But she might be a little too squishy for the bio labs. Well, let's find it first. We have to find the darn thing. That's just, no, it's not going to be this way, I don't think. No. So Cheezer had Domino's for pizza, Domino's pizza for dinner. What did everybody else have for dinner, or what was your last meal if dinner time was not recent for you? I had Taco Bell, but I only got like one. I got a single cheesy roll up. That's all I was hungry for. It was just a single cheesy roll up. I should have gone to the grocery store today, but I didn't because I was waiting for my dishwasher guy, and he came like an hour and a half late. Liv had pork chops. Oh, ooh, you ate well, Liv. I assume with the name like Poisoner that they can actually poison me. But yeah, my belly has been full. I had pizza for lunch, and I had too much pizza. So whenever dinner time came around, I'm like, well, I'll eat something very minute. I don't want a filling dinner, especially because I have family coming over tomorrow for lunch. Um, I have family coming from out of town to like do the birthday thing. Um, and I know we're going to a restaurant where there's going to be lots of food. So. Okay, I think that's the biosystem lab. Yes, okay, so this is the next. Oh. we're 2 steps in, and. Oh. Alright, let's see how disastrous it was coming in here at this level. I think Amy will probably be fine. I mean, if she dies, we have to go back, right? Okay, nice. Level up for Rudger. She's not missing a lot of HP, but I think there are things here that could probably one-shot her, so let's heal her just to be safe. Dynamite should be able to blast this door wide open. Dynamite should be able to blast this door wide open. Do I not have dynamite? I know we got 1 dynamite. Are there like key items? Or would that be just be under item? If I don't have... Oh, there we go. There's dynamite. Oh, we have to use it. Okay. I thought all I had to do was talk to the gate. Okay. I'm like, oh, am I going to have to go back to another dungeon? Did I not get all the dynamite? Which I don't think dynamite can destroy solid steel doors of that size, but okay, why not? No, I don't want you to lick my face, face licker. Hey, Thunder, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Even though you didn't wear a mask, I'd been saving up all those points. All those points. I spent them, and I got no mask. I was so sad. Thunder Drummer made me sad. It's all good, man. It's all good. I'm just giving you shit. Thunder, are you on vacation, or because I noticed that you were not in your normal place, or you just like at a friend's house or something? Anyway, if you gotta get to sleep, dude, get to sleep, get to sleep. But thank you for the lurk. I hope the rest of your stream went well. I did have to bow out when I started getting mine. I mean, I was still like lurking in there and stuff, but you know, whenever you get to that point where you're like, okay, I gotta get all my stuff set up, so I gotta go into like lurk mode. I'm really bad at saying lurk sometimes too. All right, so we have a staircase there. Oh, you're dog sitting. Okay, okay. But yeah, a lot of y'all probably follow Thunder. I see a lot of you guys in Thunder's channel. If you don't, he's a very good friend of the channel, and he is a great streamer in his own right. A lot of JRPG content on his channel. Old stuff, new stuff. As Eric Cartman would say, Thunder Drummer is cool. Okay, that was a bad Cart. Let's not try to imitate. I can't do the Cartman voice. And anyway, I find that when people like quote South Park, like they go back to like the first 2 seasons where they say things like "respect my authority" or "Kyle's mom is a bitch" or whatever. It's like, do you know how old that is? Like Matt and Trey, the creators of South Park, they've publicly said they wish they could erase the first 3 seasons of the show. Oh yeah, that's right. Golden Sun is coming to Switch. Have you played those before? I'm getting hit really hard here. But that's why we have Amy. Okay, so that's 60. How much MP is this going to use? Whoa, that's a lot. Someone that the solar gun from Metal Gear Solid 4 is a reference to a game called Boktai, and not Golden Sun. I didn't know that, but I'm not really into the Metal Gear games. Are you big into those, Fuzz? I actually beat my first Metal Gear game earlier, several months ago. I don't even remember the full name of it, but it's the one where you play as Raiden. That's more of an action game than anything else. I thought it was really cool, and I enjoyed it a lot. But I was told it's like very different from the other Metal Gear games. I'm like, well, that's probably why I liked it, because I did not like Metal Gear Solid when that came out, and I know that's like a beloved game, but I've never been like super into stealth games. Like, let me go up and kill the bad guys. I don't want to sneak around and, you know, that kind. I don't really like that kind of game style, which is a shame because I've kind of wanted to get into the Assassin's Creed games, and my understanding is that they're very much stealth games, but like the lore and everything of the Assassin's Creed games looks like a lot of fun. Beyond the Beyond is part of that series. Fuzz was crazy about Metal Gear. Lore is chaos, gameplay is tight, characters are well designed. Okay, cool. Well, I know they just had like a Metal Gear collection or 2 come out, and I'm actually really curious about the older games, like the MSX games and the NES games. So I don't know. I might check those out at some point. And I don't know. Maybe I should give some of the later ones, you know, a try. I didn't care for Metal Gear Solid, but you know, maybe I would like one of the other ones, you know. And hey, we're getting raided by my buddy Keith. Keith, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome everyone. Let me give my buddy Keith a big shout out. Oh no, Anne's dead. Oh, we're gonna have to retreat, yo. But y'all please drop a follow for my buddy Keith. Really cool streamer. Keith, how'd your stream go? And what were you playing? Folklore got me saying for Metal Gear. Oh really? He's playing through one of those games right now, right, Liv? Yeah, I've heard the MSX games are like really primitive, but I actually bought an MSX early last year, and I kind of want to like explore its library a little bit more. Well, we have to leave. Anne's dead, and I'm not. We're still on the first floor, so we are out of here. The truck started to move. What do you mean, Melchior? Is my dumb brain not connecting something? Movie night's done. What was the movie you watched, Cinematic? What were you watching? Stream went well. We were playing Fire Emblem 9. Oh, nice. The stream's going real well so far. We're playing the Phantasy Star 2 remake. I've never played this before. I've wanted to play this for a really, really long time. So I'm excited for this. Like I've been looking forward to this game, to streaming it for like several months now. Oh, it's a quote from see, I haven't played the NES Metal Gear, which I know is a sin because that's like a really, even though I know like there's some problems with the NES Metal Gear, like it was a popular game whenever it came out. It's really odd I didn't play that because as a kid I was a Konami fanboy. Like I associated like Capcom and Konami with like quality, which is kind of true of that era. I mean, they put out quality products. I still think Capcom generally puts out quality products, but fuck them and this policy that they have against mods and adding all this DRM stuff to stop mods in their game. Fuck Capcom for that. I've never said fuck Capcom before in my life, and I'm saying it right now. Ow. But yeah, I'm glad to hear. Hear you had a good stream, Keith. When are you going to stream again next? Recently playing the really old Metal Gear game. Oh, the Mummy. The Mummy is. I like the Mummy. The Mummy Returns has its moments. Oh no. Oh no, I got slimed by Hellstorm. Hellstorm, how could you? Did you turn me into a slime because I look like a light blue booby? Is that why you did this to me? Because I look like a booby? Or booba? Hey, Hellstorm, how are you? I like the first Mummy a lot, cinematic. I think it's a fun movie. The second one would be better if The Rock was not in it. I don't like The Rock. I don't like Dwayne Johnson. I've never liked Dwayne Johnson. And that is the first movie that I saw of his where I said, I don't like this guy. And I know that's sacrilegious to say I don't like Dwayne Johnson. I know because everyone loves The Rock. I don't like The Rock. He does the same thing in all of his movies. You go to see a movie with The Rock, guess what? He's going to have that little smirk, and he's going to be playing the same character pretty much. The outsider that's really likable with a heart of gold. I mean, he's a scorpion monster in The Mummy too, but that CGI is really bad. Hellstorm, how are you? I really don't. I used to upset people when I would say I don't like The Rock. Like, people are like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Like, I have a friend who really dislikes. I have two friends. I mean, I have more than two friends, but I have one friend that really, really dislikes Jeff Goldblum. I don't get that. And then I have another friend that really dislikes Nicolas Cage. I don't get that. So I totally understand why some people don't understand why I don't like The Rock, because most people do. I just don't. Let's see. Keith says we're going to stream some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. Getting close to having the deck. Oh, nice, nice. I didn't like how the ending felt at the end of The Mummy. Of the first one? Yeah, I think the public kind of got tired of The Rock not too long ago. I mean, didn't he have like a superhero movie where he was a DC character that didn't do well? I mean, most DC movies don't do well unless it's a Batman movie anyway, but... Well, yeah, the first Mummy's fun to watch, and the second Mummy is generally fun to watch. I don't need the Scorpion King in it. I just don't need that. But I do remember people were like, man, the CGI is really bad in that when that movie came out. So I can't imagine what it looks like now. It's probably comparable to like PlayStation 2. But I'm glad you had a good time watching the movie cinematic. Are you guys going to watch the third one at some point? I remember liking the third one. I've only seen it once or twice. Oh, Melchior, do you not like Jeff Goldblum? I think Jeff Goldblum has some charisma to him. I think he's kind of a fun character, but he does kind of play the same character. It's like Danny DeVito, right? You go see a movie with Danny DeVito, you know what you're getting. You're getting Danny DeVito. I mean, he's going to play Danny DeVito. The only movie I can think of that he does not play Danny DeVito is Batman Returns, where he plays the Penguin. Because he's a horrible, horrible monster thing in that movie. But every other movie, it's he's playing Danny DeVito. Saw a comment once said the CGI looks like PS2 graphic. Yeah. I actually, even though I'm not a fan of The Rock, and I know this is really fucking weird to say, because I just went on this tangent about how I don't like The Rock. I actually like the Scorpion King movie, even though he's like the lead in that. Like, other than The Rock, I enjoyed the Scorpion King movie. I thought it was fun. I thought it was well written. It's just put Tom Cruise or somebody else in there. Well, don't put Tom Cruise in that. He's not right for that role. You're just tired of him. Okay. Yeah, I think Danny DeVito is just happy with doing episodes of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia at this point. I mean, certainly he's made his money. He certainly doesn't have to like work anymore. He was good in the Penguin. I like his Penguin. It's very much not the comic book Penguin, which is a lot of people still have some issues with. But I think it worked in that movie. I think it worked really well. I especially like the scenes where the Penguin is trying to act like a normal person, where he's trying to like run for the office of mayor, and he's trying to like discipline himself, but then he gets excited, and you just see kind of like that animal frenzy, and him like just lash out. It was a really, really good role by Danny DeVito. Batman Returns has a lot of silliness in it, like the clown gang and the penguins with rockets strapped to their back. But I like Batman Returns. It's fun. Danny DeVito, all the actors in that movie are good. Michael Keaton, Michelle Pfeiffer. Michelle Pfeiffer was in that one, right? Or was she? No, Kim Basinger. She was in the first one, and Michelle Pfeiffer was in the second one as Catwoman. Right. Christopher Walken's really good in that movie as that business guy. What's his name? Max something. I really... Fuzzball, you mentioned something about Spider-Man 4 earlier. I really, really wish Tim Burton had made, like, the third Batman movie like how he was supposed to. Because I remember seeing Batman Forever in theaters, and just... I was confused by it. I'm like, is this supposed to be funny? Like they're going for, like, a kind of, like, corny camp feel, but it's also still got, like, the Burton darkness to it. It was a very weird movie. And then Batman and Robin is just bad. But at least it has a lot of like funny scenes. Because it has Arnold in it. Everyone freeze. It's time to put the city on ice. Alright, let's see if we can progress a little bit further with Anne not dying. Yeah, and there was a lot of criticism for that cinematic. I remember my mom took me and a friend to see Batman '89. She did not like it, and she said it was too dark. And at the time, as a 9-year-old, I didn't understand what she meant when she said it was too dark. I thought she meant like the movie was too dark, like as in like the visibility. I didn't know she was talking about like dark and in terms of like ambience and sort of the feel. Um, but then I remember my mom's a boomer, and she grew up watching the Adam West Batman stuff. That's the Tim Burton Batman was not her Batman, and I get that. Hellstorm, what have you been up to lately? Have you been playing some NGS lately, or? I have really not played NGS or even PSO too much this week. I did get on the other day, and I did some dailies on base, but I've been so busy lately. But thankfully, like starting Monday, ev- she died in pretty much the exact same spot she died last time. Okay. I think I'm under leveled here. I mean, she's supposed to be squishy, but I don't remember her being supposed to be this squishy. I think we probably need to. What? She's level 11. There's no way to resurrect her at this point. I have to go back to the clone lab in city. I can't. I don't have a character that can like resurrect her after a battle. Oh, you're playing NGS right now. What are you doing? Are you just chilling, hanging out, or are you like doing a UQ or something? But yeah, like I'm having lunch with family tomorrow. We're streaming tomorrow night. Sunday I have D&D. Work just started for me. Monday things should get a little bit more normal, and I hope to have more time for NGS starting on Monday. Yeah, you can send that. You can send that to me, cinematic. Feel free to send that to me on Discord. Yay! I'm not a slime. Oh, told him no. I should have told him yes. Okay. Everybody has over 100 hit points. She does not even have over 50 hit points. But look at how wholesome she looks. Just look at how wholesome she is. I love this character. Um, she needs 50 HP. I'm gonna level them in the biosystem lab, but I'm not gonna like really try to progress because I think that's just asking to get killed if I do that. We're gonna level her until she has 50 or more HP. For Hellstorm or Melchior, whoever, I mean, both of you are probably still here. Has there been anything substantial added to NGS lately, in like the last 2-3 weeks, or has it just been more collabs and more. I did log in late last night. I saw that Zitri, or whatever her name is, has another seasonal event up. Hey, Lewis. Hello, hello. Long time no see. How are you doing? Let me give Lewis a shout out. Lewis is an old friend of the channel. Lewis has been here a viewer for a long time now. Um, and Lewis, I have to say this. Lewis does stream, so y'all please check Lewis out. Lewis has a really fucking awesome Persona collection. Yes, as in there is a new seasonal quest or seasonal event, not a quest. I'm sure there's several quests. Okay. Oh, nice, nice, Lewis, nice. Have you been gaming lately? What did you recently? You recently played some Fortnite, or at least that's what you streamed last. So I'm gonna just wander around here. I'm not gonna try to like explore the dungeon. It's just this is where I'm gonna get the best XP, and this is gonna be the best place to get her up. I know I'm hoping to Hellstorm to have more time for NGS and base on Monday. It's just this is I had my birthday subathon, then I had my then work resumed for me, and then I have like family coming in. And it's just been like all this crazy stuff going on where the only time I've really have had for games is like on stream. What? What? Chasing King Kong down a mountain on a snowboard? Fuck yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. That sounds dope. You sold a copy of Persona 2. How many copies of that do you still have? I didn't even move off the stairs. I just got attacked. I didn't even move. Limited this week is fun, easy, and fast. Okay. I had meant, when I was off work for a month, I had meant to set aside a day to where I could hammer out a creative space, because I have bought like all like the items and stuff that I want for like a really cute creative space that'll fit my character. But that just didn't happen. So I should probably make that happen soon. Because I realized I don't have to have like the best looking creative space. I just have to have something that just makes me happy, that I'm content with. It doesn't have to be amazing. It doesn't have to be incredible. Just it has to be cozy. That's what I'm gonna say. It needs to be cozy. Oh, what are they giving those away free, or is that from the seasonal stuff? Is this a dead end? Oh, wow. I mean, I know I have a bunch of color passes. I need to make it a point, even when I'm busy, to just at least log on and get my shit, Log on, get my daily shit. Do lookbook. I should make time to at least do that. I used to. I just... I think this is a dead end. This is... This is a buzzkill right here. So it's like, oh, I'm going to go upstairs to a room that goes nowhere. I have been keeping an eye on collabs in NGS because I think last year, like either last December or January, they did like the PSO1 Regol. Like I know that's one that they kind of like come back to here and there, and I think they did that one like a year ago, and that's when I was like kind of taking like a couple months off from NGS, and I'm really aggravated that I missed that. Okay, well, we're just gonna level here. I need her to have more hit points before I venture any further. Because there's just gonna be stronger monsters as we progress, meaning that she'll just get one-shotted by more things. Hey, Aki, thank you for the lurk. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a very good night. Give Aki Tone a shout out. Y'all please follow my good friend Aki. Aki's like really cool and does a lot of retro content. Huge Mega Man fan. Has a really good singing voice. And she's dead. she's too weak even for like grinding right here. Oh man, I wish there was a back row I could put her on in this game. Final Fantasy, this is not. How many hits do these fucking things take? I know you're not a big fan of her, Kron. I like her. I like her because she's a very, very good healer. I just don't remember having this amount of problems with her after leveling her a bit in the original. Which maybe the difficulty of this is different from the original. I do remember when I was playing the remake of the first game that the difficulty for that like really ramped up in some places that are not in the original game. So I'm sure there's some balancing issues here too, or some difficulty issues, I should say. Who do I get after her, Kron? Do I get the hunter or do I get one of the other male characters? Q? Okay. Hellstorm was working on Creative Space. Hellstorm, have you finished a Creative Space, or were you just like adding on to it? I really need to finish mine. I go to my little default Creative Space, and it's just like, this is boring. I really should just spend a day and just work on that, and just try to make a cozy home. Whenever the Creative Spaces came out, I tried to recreate because I was really inspired by my friend who, Loon Fox, who recreated the starting city of this game, Phantasy Star 2. So I tried to recreate the starting city of Phantasy Star 1, and I finished it, and I looked at it, and I hated it, so I deleted it. Hey, Wolfie, hello, how are you, Wolfie? Let me give Wolfie a shout out. Wolfie, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Arguably the most important character in the remake. Is he the guy that kills bio monsters or robots? Kane's the mechanic. He kills robots. Hugh is the biologist, right? Y'all check out Wolfie, by the way. We're talking about NGS, and Wolfie is an NGS player and streamer. Wolfie and I are also in the same alliance ran by our good friend Rajan. Um, or are we in the same alliance, Wolfie? I can't remember because I know not all of like Rajan's friends are in the alliance. I can't remember if you're in it or not. Maybe I got that wrong. But Wolfie's really cool, and you should follow Wolfie regardless. Oh, you're farming with Hellstorm? Okay. And hey, Neon Axolot, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, raiders. Let me get a shout out for Neon. Neon, thank you for the raid. How'd your stream go, and what were you streaming? Welcome in, everybody. I'm Sarzac. I'm a VTuber, clearly, and we're playing the remake of Phantasy Star 2 on an actual PlayStation 2. It's actually my OG PlayStation 2 that I got back when the PlayStation 2 came out. It still works somehow. It did die once, a long time ago, but I was able to repair it. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, it's Slump. Slump is back. Slump, I've been paying attention to your Twitter. I saw the bullshit that you've been dealing with. I'm very sorry that you've had to deal with all that, and I hope that's all resolved and everything. Yeah, that was some bullshit. I'm really sorry to hear you had to deal with that, Slump. Slump is also a good friend of the channel, and Slump is really cool, really entertaining. Have you streamed yet since that crap happened, Slump, or are you getting ready for a stream in the next day or so? Slump, you have a Wiggly too. I also have a Wiggly. I just got a Wiggly not too long ago. That's my Wiggly. I love how like VTubers, almost every VTuber has like a Wiggly. It's like a rite of passage. It was good. Neon says it was good. Some Division 2. Cool. Neon, when are you going to stream again? Around that time, Fuzz. I didn't get it at launch. I want to say I got it before Final Fantasy X came out. I know that. The first two games I got for my PS2 was Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and Guilty Gear X. So I want to say I did get it in the year 2000, but I didn't get it at like launch. Did your first stream? Nice. But yeah, y'all drop follows for Neon. Y'all drop follows for Slump and Wolfie. Please, everybody follow everybody. Well, Slump, I'm glad things have worked out. I saw that, and I was kind of following that because I'm just like, this is kind of crap. I've been in Slump streams several times, and Twitch is just, let's just say this. I love this platform. I do love Twitch, but Twitch is kind of a mess right now. I mean, they laid off a bunch of employees earlier today, and their CEO, who I actually watched his video. I appreciate the openness of this guy. But yeah, there's apparently a lot of internal issues with Twitch right now. I do like the platform, though. I will say that. Oh, the head pats. I got you. Okay, that's what it was over. I didn't see like what it was about on your Twitter. Maybe you mentioned it and I just missed that. But and also kudos, Slump, for I know you had some of your viewers on Twitter that were asking you to go to other platforms. Kudos for you for sticking your ground on that. All right, Anne is level 12. She's almost to 50 hit points. Let's just go back. You know, I did make an account on Kick. Um, Whenever like I first heard about it, and I'm just like, maybe I should just like reserve my username. But then I've learned more and more about Kick, and I'm like, no, I'm good. I don't need that. I don't need that. Yeah, I mean, and I honestly, even though Amazon is as close as you can get to a monopoly right now, in several sectors, I understand their perspective on why they're being conservative with spending with interest rates as you know as what they are right now. But I mean, it really did suck hearing that you know, like Twitch laid off like a third of its workforce this morning. That sucks. Having had a corporate job at one point and having um, gone through two layoffs. The first layoff, I was actually supposed to get the axe, and they later changed that. It was one of those things where they're like, we're going to lay you off in like 2 or 3 months. It wasn't one of those things where you show up for work and they're like, oh, by the way, this is your last day. I do remember for that first layoff, though, I had to do like an interview with like the manager, and I kept thinking back to like the interview in the office where the guys, the two like older guys, are like interviewing all the employees for their job, and I'm like, wow, I'm kind of living through that right now. Today was gloomy. It was raining all day. Oh, that sucks, Wolfie. It was windy. It was very windy here, but we didn't have any rain. But you know what? You know what? Days like that are good days to stay in and play PSO2. Yeah, no doubt. Guilty Gear Triple X. What? Oh, I don't know why I went back to town. Man, I have not played a Guilty Gear game in a long time. I kind of want to play a Guilty Gear game, and I kind of want to play a Dead or Alive games. Like, I've not played a Dead or Soul Calibur. Like, I've not played any games in those fighting franchises in a long time, and I kind of want to just play some of those. I kind of should just do like a long stream where I just play a bunch of fighting games that I just want to play. The only fighting games that I'm really good at, I'm pretty good at most Mortal Kombats. I think I'm pretty good at the Marvel vs. Capcom games. I mean, I'm not like fighting tournament quality, but and then I'm okay. I'm decent at a couple Street Fighter games. I really like the old Street Fighter Alpha series. Those were probably the Street Fighters I was the best at. I love Street Fighter 2, but I never really got good at Street Fighter 2. Alright, I'm going to just try to progress, because if she dies, she dies, and we have to kind of go back. But also, if she dies, and if she dies like towards the end of the dungeon, I'll just push forward. It's not like it would be the end of the world. But I do want to get through this dungeon, because this is kind of a long game. It's very much a dungeon crawler. Guilty Gear Blaze Blue Fighter Z. I played a good bit of DBZ Fighter Z. I stopped playing that like right around the time that they released Master Roshi. I was really hoping, and I know this is kind of silly, but I was really hoping that King Cold would get released. I know King Cold is in like a whole 3 episodes, but King Cold is fucking cool looking, and I want to see more of Frieza's Papa. I want to see more of that character. I felt that character had like some serious potential, for at least maybe like I don't know, a small story arc instead of just being a character for Trunks to kill to show how powerful Trunks is. Only thing I dislike about New Guilty Gear is that they got rid of the insta-kill. What? That's like a defining aspect of Guilty Gear, is like the insta-kill stuff. Why would they get rid of that? That's been present since like the first game. I mean, I would always fucking rage when somebody would use it on me, but... Have I tried using skills? Like the techniques? I mean, I've used a couple. I'm only on the first floor, so I'm trying to be conservative with my MP. We have techniques, we have items, defend. Yeah, who is that? That's, is that Nate? Oh yeah, let's not do that. Caster sacrifice his own life, restore HP to one ally. No. I should heal up after this, though. I mean, especially, and, he's kind of a cool Frieza with a cape, though. I know some people are like, oh, King Cold's not all that. I wanted to see more of that character, but I really like Frieza. He's such an awful evil character, but he's one of the best villains in anime. Okay, she's out of. Okay, so she's useless now at this point. Have Rudger defend for 2 rounds? For balancing purposes. I hate whenever devs get so wrapped up in balancing that they just make the game, whatever game it is, boring and bland. Like that's what happened to World of Warcraft. When World of Warcraft came out, you had all these different classes, all these different combinations you could do with class and race, and there were clearly like major differences, especially even between the factions, because some classes weren't available to certain factions. And then just over time, well, we got to make everything the same. We got to balance. We got to make sure all the classes are the same. We got to balance. And it just lost its flavor. It just lost its fun. I mean, I understand like not, whenever you need to balance something because there might be something really OP. What was the Star Wars game? The one that came out a few years ago that caused a lot of complaints about EA because it was heavily monetized. I want to say Palpatine was like really, really OP in that game. And he should be. He's the most powerful fucking Force user in Star Wars. Palpatine should be OP. But I remember they disabled him for like several weeks. Like you couldn't play as Palpatine even though previously you could play as Palpatine. And then when they brought him back in, he had been severely nerfed. Like that's necessary because my understanding is that it was game breakingly OP. So I do sometimes think too much balance can make a game really bland and boring, but sometimes it is needed. I have to open it from the front? Okay. But like in Guilty Gear, where every character like has an instant death move, I mean that's fair. Okay, Kron wants me to defend with Rudger for 2 turns. We just murdered things. Okay, there's another elevator there.
We're being attacked!
Using abilities in combat is an important part of the remake. Don't kill the mobs, have everyone defend. Okay, alright, and hey, PK Coltrane! Another Phantasy Star friend appears. Let's get a shout out for PK Coltrane, who is mainly a PSO friend. PK does a lot of PSO1, but tonight PK was playing one of the best JRPGs of the 16-bit era. I'm going to give him a little shout out in addition to that big shout out, so you can see that he's been playing Phantasy Star 4 End of the Millennium, which is incredible. And it's his first time playing it. So y'all please check out my buddy PK. PK, where did you get to? I had to dive out a bit ago because I had to get ready for my stream. But did you find Zio or? Oh, I could make comments about that, Amy. I could make comments about that. I'm trying to be good for the Raiders. I'm trying to be wholesome for the Raiders. And welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Sarzac. I'm a cartoon VTuber. We're playing the remake of Phantasy Star 2. It's my first time ever playing this. We're not far into the game. We're only in the bio lab. Anne, aka Amy, keeps dying. But I'm enjoying this so far. I've heard a lot of criticism about this over the years, but I'm liking it a lot. But it's still pretty early on. Oh, okay. One of the really sad moments of the game. So you had that first fight with Zio, where you can't do shit to him, and he's got Dark Force watching over him. Yeah, that was one of the first video game deaths that I experienced, because I played that. That was my first Phantasy Star, so I played that one before I played 2. I was kind of shocked. I was kind of shocked when she was killed, because mainly like characters that had been killed in like games that I'd seen before were like in Final Fantasy VI, where it's like a tertiary character like General Leo. But I was really happy, PK, to hear that you were really, really enjoying Phantasy Star 4. I think it's on the same level as Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI. It's an incredible game, and I don't think it gets the attention it deserves because it's a game on a Sega console, and most 16-bit RPG fans generally just focus what's on Nintendo. But yeah, it's the best one of the OG series by far. Well, PK, when are you streaming again? Are you doing anything this weekend? Are you going to do more Phantasy Star 4, or are you going to be doing some PSO? And the characters are wonderful. The characters are really good. Like I love all the personalities and everything. Rika was like one of my first video game crushes. I played that game the same year I played Resident Evil 1. So that was like 15 or 16, and I'm just like, oh my god, Rika, oh my god, Jill Valentine. Stop killing you, Amy? I'm sorry, I just saw that. At least people aren't trying to eat me tonight in my slime form. I don't think Cyan has made an appearance yet. It really is, PK. It really is. I think I streamed that a year ago. I'd played it before Um, there's a ROM hack of it that I want to check out though, because there's a little bit of content that was cut from the original. Oh, and I forgot to give Jathod a shout out. Jathod, I'm sorry, man. Let me give you a shout out real quickly. There's a little bit of content that was cut from the original North American release. A couple of monsters that were deemed a little too raunchy, and I think a technique. Um, so I kind of want to next time I play Phantasy Star 4, which I'm planning to do. I don't know, down the road. I want to play that version because I want to see like how substantial is the cut content. Yeah, it's that's the thing, Wolfie. It's an OG like franchise. Like the first Phantasy Star game came out like a month or two after the first Final Fantasy game came out in Japan. It's Phantasy Star has been around a long time. Sega just has never really marketed the franchise in a way that like other franchises have been marketed, you know.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness, Jenya. Thank you for the sub. A 3-month gift subscription courtesy of Not Very Tall has entered 2 months. Thank you for continuing it. And Very, thank you for gifting that to Jenya. I remember that. What's going on, Jenya? How are you? Yeah, they're great, Wolfie. I love the OG Phantasy Star games. They're wonderful, and this character right here, Nay. Nay is one of the reasons why I always, in any version of PSO, I always play some kind of Newman. She is a wonderful character. She and Rika, who's also Rika's kind of like Nay 2.0. I don't think Sega has anyone left that knows how to like make JRPGs. Like all their RPG staff like is working on stuff like New Genesis, you know, which is not a classic JRPG. It's an MMO, which is fine. But at the very least, I would like these remakes of the first two games to have a Western release, but. I would like something else to be done with the classic series. Maybe a 5, maybe more substantial remakes. I don't know. Oh, I have monofluid. Why am I not using that? Do you get monofluid this early in the original? That's true. That's true. You don't have a choice. All right, Cinematic. Thanks for the lurk. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good night. Well, PK, I'm really happy to hear that you're liking Phantasy Star 4. I know there's a lot of jankness in the first 3 games. Some more in others. But Phantasy Star 4, there's nothing wrong with that game. It's a perfect 16-bit JRPG. I got a B. Oh, okay, Nay got a level. I'm okay with a B. D's get degrees. Hell, C's get degrees. Oh, so there's no fluid in the original then. I kind of want to say I remember it being in there just really rare. Maybe I'm thinking Maybe I'm thinking of one of the other games. It's not in the first one. Or do you mean the original as in Phantasy Star 1? Or are you talking the original Phantasy Star 2? Oh, goodness. Annie. Come on, kill one of these things, please. Nay does not. Oh, Nay has no, I don't want to kill Nay. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, okay, the original Phantasy Star 2 then. What items in that are really rare then, Kron? Is it the moon atomizers that are really rare? Right, and there's very, very few of them that can be found. And I only use share to get the Visiphone, which I think a lot of people don't use share. Okay, well there's the elevator or the staircase. Oh, I still have not done what you told me to do, Kron. I'm forgetting to defend. I'm in mindless, just attack monster mode. Yeah, I get not making it available like early on in the game, PK, but I think there should have been like a vendor on Devoris or something. Like whenever you've fully explored both Motavia and Devoris, there should be like at least one vendor where you can buy them, even if they're like really expensive. That was frustrating. But Phantasy Star 2 Original is a very frustrating game. It's a very good game, but it's not for the faint of heart. I mean, it took me several attempts before I was able to finally beat it. Many, many years after I first played it. And now I'm playing the remake, which is pretty sweet. Is she worth at all like playing as like an actual character that you take into battle? Like would you ever consider using her against Dark Force or Mother Brain? I mean, it's not like Mother Brain's too hard. I mean, Dark Force is, I mean, Mother Brain can kill you. I don't think I had them for the final boss. I remember I used the Visiphone at Dark Force, killed Dark Force, saved, but I was completely out of resources, so I left the dungeon, got healed up on resources, went back in, and then went to Mother Brain. I did not fight Mother Brain directly after Dark Force. In the original, yes. In the remake, not so much. She's the most powerful general tech user. All right. Hey, Snow Bison, what's going on? How are you doing? I hope you're having a good Friday. She's the only character who gets Nagra, which is the second most powerful besides Megat. Okay. Well, I do want to like go back and play the original at some point. I still want to kind of learn to like speed run that Kron. I just, man, that's a time investment. Dude, you're playing games at 6 a.m. Fuck yeah. What are you playing, Snow? Okay. I'm gonna regret this. I fucking regret that. Why did I do that? Oh, no, that's what the... Okay, I see. That elevator I saw is the one that takes you to the first floor. So that was just a waste. Hardest challenge you can do is the Rolf single player? I don't even want to, like, think about that. That sounds awful. So I'm basically at the start of the dungeon. All right, this is a defeat. That's my first real defeat by the dungeon. I'm not going to consider the times that Amy died. That was just me going into a dungeon I wasn't prepared for. But that's our first defeat. Out of the way, Motavian. That sounded awful. I retract that statement. Just walking into town. Get out of the way, Motavian. Turns out that Rolf is kind of a not nice guy. Oh yeah, you've mentioned that before. Because I remember you talking about having to have Megid for Nay first. Right. How long did it take, like, just to get to level 35 for that encounter? Alright, let's go ahead and save so I don't lose, like, my leveling and all that. Where's the save? There we go, there's the save building. Level 20 to 35 is about an 8-hour grind, but then you can speedrun the rest of the game, including the dams and Devoris. Man, fuck the dams. Fuck the dams. And some of those Devoris dungeons. I still think the worst dungeons in this game is Uzo, where you're trying to find the tree. That place is awful. And then the spaceport in Devoris, Skur. I know Kron has a special hatred of Akudo. I used the map for Akudo. That was the only dungeon in my playthrough that I had a map out at the beginning. But yeah. Been on a bit of a space kick while playing Phantasy Star 3 and 4. Yeah, the Orville's good. I've only watched the first season of it, but I really dug it. I really dug it a lot. And hey, Pig Knight, what's going on? How are you? How cold is it? How cold is it? I can tell you how cold it is here. It is 59 degrees here. 59 degrees Fahrenheit. How cold is it there? Are you in the negatives? Wait, that time can't be right. It says 59 degrees Fahrenheit, but it also says sunny. It's not sunny. It's 11 p.m. at night. Okay, I just refreshed it. It is 39 degrees Fahrenheit. The weather on my computer had not updated for a reason. It's 39 degrees. I feel like I kind of agree with Red Letter Media on the Orville. It feels like there's jokes inserted because of Seth MacFarlane. Like, that's the only way they could sell the show, is to have jokes in it. But I do feel like they were trying to do a more traditional TNG kind of show. 4 or negative 17. I don't know what that feels like. I don't know what that feels. I also don't know what a max of 114 feels like either. Holy shit, Hellstorm. Is the humidity bad where you're at? No, Kron. I'm sorry. I was not paying attention to that. Well, Pig Knight, what are you doing tonight? Do you have blankets to snuggle with? And hey, Slash and Thrash Super Ninja, how are you doing? Yeah, Mother Brain does everything for these people except gives them cars. Mother Brain's like, no, if you want to go somewhere, you gotta walk through the fucking woods. I'll take care of everything else, but if you want to go to the other town, you gotta walk through the fucking woods. I always laugh when the NPCs talk about how, oh, Mother Brain, she does everything for us. She appeared 100 years ago. We don't know where she came from, but we entrusted her with every aspect of our society and lives. I was playing D&D. Mr. Fuzzy Bottoms, the wizard, trapped a bunch of devils in a wall of force, then spammed shatter and erupting earth to slowly blend them all down. Oh, fun. What level is Mr. Fuzzy Bottoms? Yeah, Hellstorm is really down south. Yeah. When I was in Arizona one summer, I think it was like 105. But they didn't have any humidity, which I like a dry heat a lot more than like the heat with the humidity. Humidity sucks. I hate humidity. All right, I need to try the thing that Kron has been telling me to do. That I'm sorry I keep forgetting to do. All right, so let's attack. That's Nay, attack. Have him defend, and Amy's going to pretend to do something. Well, Nay might just kill everything. I need to do that at the beginning. Have everyone defend. That's probably the best way to get it to happen. Hey, Showfox! I was actually talking about you earlier, Showfox. We had one of my viewers, Fuzzball, was in here asking about EverQuest, so I had to mention you. How are you doing, Showfox? She pulled up and gave everything except cars. Well, you got to do something, right? You got to do something. Got to keep the people fit somehow. If you give them cars, then that's gonna make them too lazy, right? He has a tuna because he has Mr. Bokob, the god of knowledge on. Oh, so you're playing a warlock? Ooh, it's your birthday next week. What are you doing? Anything special? Yeah, I did that too, PK. I have not gotten any of those items yet, though. Like, this is really, really early on. All right, Kron wants me to just defend. This is a remake thing. I don't know what's going to happen, so we're just going to defend. We're going to defend again. Okay, so what happened, Kron? What happened in the game? On the I'll see it for Rutger. Okay. Okay, so now this item is available. Okay. Skill, Revenge, unknown effect. This is a remake only thing. Let me actually go back because I want to make sure we see this. Let me defend with the other characters, so they don't like murder everything before he goes. Oh! Holy shit! That was fucking dope! He's a wizard. Doing good. Joining some friends in bashing against old school RuneScape. Nice, nice. Just being at home with family. Okay, cool, cool. I'm actually doing something tomorrow with family for my birthday too, though my birthday was a few days ago. But they're coming into town. They don't live here. Or at least most of them don't live here. Jeez, that was fucking nuts. Does everyone get an ability like that? Because I noticed the other characters weren't doing that. They can miss from time to time. Okay. And Showfox hasn't played EverQuest in a while. Fuzzy Bottoms can summon a skeleton or a ghost. I get those ghosts in there. Tell Mike Stokolasa that there's some ghosts coming for him. Since he believes in ghost. Which, if any of you believe in ghosts, I don't care. Actually, I remember telling somebody that I didn't believe in ghosts, and ghosts weren't real, and they got very offended. Because this person was completely convinced that the ghost of his departed grandfather had come to visit him one night and was having a very long, in-depth conversation with him. And I'm like, okay. I don't believe that, or you were dreaming, but okay. But if somebody believes, I don't care, because it doesn't affect me. I'll be selfish here. But if somebody believes in ghosts, it's harmless. It doesn't affect me. Each character is unique in how long it takes to charge the ability. Annie has a healing ability. Nay restores full TP. Hugh has the Sulfur ability, which can stun bosses. Interesting. I will say, I do like watching ghost shows, but generally because the ghost hunters are generally being ridiculous. And yes, I am talking about Ghost Adventures. I am talking about Zach Bagans. His episode on the Haunted Clown Museum actually inspired me one year to take a road trip all the way from South Louisiana to the Clown Motel in Tonopah, Nevada. When I got into my room, it was the most disgusting hotel room I've ever seen, and there was like clown paintings all over the wall, and I'm pretty sure clown porn had been made in the room. So me and my friend, we got back in the car and just drove back to Vegas. No, she took an astronomy class thinking it was astrology. No. Oh. No, I'm a slime. Boo. Boo. Oh, crying. Ow, 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 Ron, ow, it hurts. Ow, ow, stop, ow, 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 500 bits, thank you. Ow, ow, ow. The Showfox had to get the meows in there. Kron, thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the abuse. I can't say I don't believe in ghosts, because stayed over at a friend's house as a kid, had a gas stove. For whatever reason, it started popping like it was trying to turn on with nobody at it. Oh, that is fucking weird. That would creep me out. Goodbye, Jenya. I'm lucky Cyan isn't here. Cyan's been trying to eat me while I've been a slime. I remember these from the original. Do I want to use Zondi? It's probably too weak to use it on these guys. That wasn't too bad. Oh, am I supposed to fall into one of these holes? Or maybe we go down here. Oh, we probably want to fall down to the right over here. So we need to get on that side, and I think I remember how to get over there. One weird thing that happened, I was hearing my name called when I lived at my grandpa's house in middle school, coming from the master bedroom. Fast forward years later when he's doing renovations and I'm the only one there at night. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, I did have like one weird experience. I'm still not convinced ghosts are a thing, but there was one time, like in the middle of the night, it felt like something pulled me out of the bed because I woke up like confused, and I was I remember something like tugging or pulling my leg, and my ass was like on the floor. I still don't believe in ghosts, but I don't know what the fuck happened there. Oh, okay, we haven't gone this way. Ooh, Star Atomizer already. Okay, we were talking about ghosts. What do you guys think about shadow people? I have a friend that is deathly terrified of shadow people. But that's the only time it's ever happened, Pig Knight. Like, I've never had an experience like that. This was at least 15 years ago. People that I've shared the bed with, they tell me I just lay there like a log. It was the Yoshi cookie lady. Oh no, not her. Not her. And what I remember doing, like, it happened, I remember being confused and a little bit in pain. But I remember just, like, climbing back into bed and going back to sleep. Shadow people are just weird stains or objects in low light. God damn it, Annie's dead. Okay, she's gonna stay dead for a little bit. Once I woke up and scared myself so hard because the treadmill in the room looked like a... Oh my goodness. There was one time, I was about 11 or 12, maybe even a little younger. We had taken a family trip to Disney World, and at this point, my parents had started their divorce, so it was just me, my dad, and my sister, and we were staying at one of the resorts, the standard hotel room, with like two big beds in there, right? And I remember waking up late at night, needing to go to the bathroom, and I'm like groggy and tired, and I see like a figure in front of me, and I let out like a huge scream, like waking both my dad and my sister up. And it turns out it was the fucking mirror. I was screaming at my own reflection. Oh, my dad gave me some shit about that. You got scared because you're so ugly. I'm like, fuck you, I'm cute. Yeah, they got me. Kron got me as soon as it came up. The Black Hand. I mean, I wish ghosts were real. I think if ghosts like were real, that would be really cool. But oh. Okay. You need to heal yourself, sir. Because if I lose another character, we're definitely retreating. Man, they do not like Usis right now. See, I was a meme before internet memes were a thing. At least to, like, my family, anyway. Fuzzball writes, hey, that reminds me, I remember going to a hotel once, and we hung up a bunch of coats on the door of my bedroom. I remember trying to sleep, and suddenly I see a figure in front of me. Turns out... yeah, I hate that shit. Something like that actually kind of happened to me the other day. I'm walking from my bedroom back into my living room, and I think, like, in the corner of my eye, I think I see, like, a figure, like, near my computer, and it freaked me out for, like, a half second. And then I realized it's just my new gaming chair. Which, yes, I got one of those fugly gaming chairs. I got it because it has very good back support. But it's unfortunately one of those fugly gaming chairs. I don't like the designs of the gaming chairs. I even had a little bit of play pretend where the coats were a person. Oh my goodness. The coat demon gave you exchange for your soul. We're gonna keep pushing. I want to see if I can finish this. My friend gets kind of triggered whenever someone goes meh meh meh. Yeah, that is kind of odd that would upset somebody. But you know, like really, I've known people that get like upset over really weird things. Like one of my ex-girlfriends, who I have really, well, I can't say anything nice about her, but I remember like there was a song that would play on the radio. This is how long ago it was, the radio. And she would just clamp up every time this fucking song came on. Like, just clamp up like somebody, like, was holding her at gunpoint or something. Like, and she could never explain, like, what it was about that song. I want to say there's something about Butterfly Kiss. This is the late 90s, so I don't think I've heard this song since then. I would recognize it if I heard it, though. I had a vivid dream this week about buying a gun, and then I woke up and got really anxious because I couldn't find it. So I thought there was a gun floating out there with... Oh my goodness, yeah. Showfox, does somebody say that like in the group of friends that this person is in? Is there somebody that says that a lot, or like how did that even come up? Because that's not something that most people say. I mean, occasionally you might get someone that goes meh, right? Like with a scowl, but meh meh meh. Or maybe that's something that I'm not aware of. Maybe people do say that. Oh god, this group again. Okay, these guys are kind of strong. Let's see what really strong fire does to them. We're gonna do that cool thing with Rutger again. Or maybe not. Rolf will probably kill him next turn. In fact, yeah, just attack. Nate's already heard it. We'll kill it this time without using TP, and I don't want it to go into a third round. Friend group, okay. I'm just walking around with Annie's corpse, or Anne's corpse. I think that's where I fall. Pig Night, do you have anything exciting going on this weekend? Are you doing some more D&D or what? I actually have D&D on Sunday. It's my first D&D game since September. My players are still fighting ratmen in the sewers. Which means I don't have much to prep because this stuff's been prepped for a long time. I do need to like refresh myself on a couple things, but that's pretty much it. Throw that on Nay. Do you have a mono mate? Yeah, I do. Let's throw that on Usus. I want to see what else is in here before I drop down one of those pits. Oh, there's a lot here. Oh, nice, nice. About how long do you spend doing D&D prep? How methodical are you? How meticulous? I used to spend a lot of time. Like I would calculate characters' carry weight. There's so much record keeping I used to do that I'm pretty sure it caused like burnout for me. Is this the right way I'm supposed to? No, we've been this way. We've been this way. But then I turned around because I saw that. And that elevator there is the one that you first encounter on the first floor. I don't want to take that. So we're going to keep going this way. Yeah, I'm trying to like get into a DM groove because I've had different DM styles over the years. And the one I've had for the last couple of years has been very methodical, very meticulous, very detailed orientated. And I'm trying to transition to something a little bit more spontaneous and just more on my feet. Because I find that the prep I was putting in there was taking as long, if not longer, than the actual sessions themselves. And that's... some of it's fun because some of it's world building, and that's really what I love about D&D. I love building the world and seeing how the players affect the world. Is this a dead end other than this pit? Rolf's health is not great, but he shouldn't die. Not unless they all like target him. Oh. He took 1 point of damage. battle over. Okay, so this is a dead end, so let's take this. Which brings us back to the first floor, but we're in a different part. Alright, dead end. That's a dead end. Let's see what's this way. Remember everyone, I have a rule. After my third attempt on a dungeon, I break out the map. So we've had one real failure so far. I'm hoping to avoid a second one. I just can't like reset the dungeon every time Anne dies. She's very squishy right now. But the other characters are doing fine for the most part. Current campaign is full of homebrew mix of Diablo meets Chrono Trigger, but usually I use a model and make up my own stuff. Yeah, I used to take models and then like adapt them into like my own stuff here and there. Sometimes I still look at modules for like inspiration. Okay, is this a new area? Oh my god, these dungeons! I forgot how cruel these dungeons are. Oh, there we go. Okay, second floor. I forget how many floors there are here.
We're being attacked!
Oh my goodness, is that another raid? That is another raid. And it is from another awesome streamer friend of mine. That's Hikari. Hey Hikari. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in everybody. Welcome in. I'm Sarzac if you don't know me. I'm a VTuber. And we're playing the Phantasy Star 2 remake on PlayStation 2. But welcome in Hikari. How was your stream? What were you playing? Everybody, please check out Hikari. She's a really good friend, really awesome streamer, really chill, really fun streams. I want to run Rime of the Snow Maven. Which one is that again? Pig Knight? Is that the one that takes place in Icewind Dale for 5th edition? I want to say
Master.
Daily Necromancer lore. Necromancers are popular with various health charities since they often give
We're being
the gift of
attacked!
life. Oh my goodness, another raid, this time from Professor Bloom. Oh goodness, welcome in Professor, welcome in Raiders. I'm Sarzac if you don't know me, VTuber clearly, and we're playing the Phantasy Star 2 remake. I'm playing this on an actual PS2, even though this did not come out in the West. I'm doing a fan translation that I have burnt on a CDR, but we're playing Phantasy Star 2 remake because I'm a huge fan of the Phantasy Star saga. Double Dragon 3 does suck. I tried that like a year or two ago, and I'm like, oh man, this really sucks. Professor, I'm gonna get a big shout out for you in just a second. It's on cooldown right now. because we had a raid like right before you. But thank you so much for raiding Professor. Everybody, Professor Bloom is a really cool VTuber. I love his streams because he is incredibly passionate about retro games. Very, very knowledgeable about what he plays, and I could just listen to him for hours. He also has a wonderful, wonderful singing voice. So let me get a big shout out for Professor Bloom. There we go. There we go. Oh, and I have to eat a cookie. Okay, but Strawberry, thank you for the follow. Professor, did you end up beating Double Dragon 2? Okay, I'm gonna eat a cookie. It's a very good cookie. Ateller Toka, I think I got your name. If I didn't pronounce it correctly, thank you for the follow as well. Did not beat any of those games are really hard. I remember I used to play Double Dragon 1 and 2 a lot, and I couldn't get far in either of them. But really, really good games. Professor Bloom, have you? I wanted to ask you this in your stream, but I forgot to. Have you ever played Double Dragon Neon? It was it came out on the PS3 360 era, and I think it was by what was the company? Was it Way Forward? I think that did that. Hey, Professor Hammerrad! Oh, goodness, we have two professors here. It's like I'm back in college. Let me get a shout out for Professor Hammerrad. What's going on? What's going on, Hammer? Yes. Okay. Yes, I love Double Dragon Neon. That was such a trip to play. I still go back and kind of play that here and there. Skullmageddon is like the best thing ever. Like that moment when you first encounter him and it's like all dark and brooding, and you're just like, oh wow, I'm gonna fight a big skeleton dude. And then he goes, I'm your worst nightmare. Yeah. It's like, oh, it's Skeletor.
We're being attacked!
Holy shit, another raid. Oh my goodness, that is like the third raid in like 3 minutes. Pro and Pro Gaming, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Let me get a shout out for you. How was Fortnite? It's really good, Hammer. It's really good. I want to say that game came out at the peak of like 80s nostalgia, right? And 80s nostalgia, I was very tired of 80s nostalgia for a long time. And I think it kind of peaked with Stranger Things, but it's 80s nostalgia done really, really well. And there's a lot of video game references. Like I'm not going to spoil some of them. You'll know what they are when you see them. But it's really good. The music is pretty incredible. I actually use a song from it on my my ending scene. Comes from Double Dragon Neon. It's just such a good game. All right, Professor Bloom, thank you for the raid, and thanks for bringing your community over here. I really appreciate that, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night and a great weekend if I don't see you again soon. But yeah, everybody, please check out Professor Bloom, a really great VTuber. Does a lot of Doom, does a lot of original Doom content as well. A lot of really cool WODs. That's awesome, Pug. And yes, if y'all have not checked out Pro and Pro Gaming, also very dear friend of the stream. I was in Pug's stream for a little bit today, and really cool. Oh God, you're gonna make me feel old, Pig Knight. It's crazy how 2000 was 20 years ago. Yeah. And when I hear like people much younger than me like talk about like 2000s nostalgia, I'm like, how could you be nostalgic for that? But they are. I'm just old. I used a bunch of the music in an MSU pack I made recently for SMZ Z3. The music's incredible, and what's really awesome about the Double Dragon Neon soundtrack is that the guy who made it um, allows people to use it for whatever. Like when the game came out, he put all the music online, and he's just like, yeah, people can download this, people can use it in their content. It's go ahead and use it. No copyright stuff. Pug, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Thank you. And hey, Very, what's going on? How are you? Very, how was your stream? Very is also a good friend of the stream. All the cool people are coming in right now. But y'all check out Very, also a VTuber. I was hanging out with Very a little bit earlier today. Oh no, not these. Okay. And yeah, for anybody coming in, I know we just had a bunch of raids. If you don't know me, I'm Sarzac. I'm a VTuber. I guess you could say I'm a... Excuse me. I guess you could say I'm something of a retro VTuber, but excuse me. A cookie crumb got stuck in the back of my throat. I guess you could say I'm something of a retro VTuber, but I do play newer games here and there. Like I played the Resident Evil 4 remake a few months ago and so forth. Oh my goodness, I almost felt like dying just there. That wouldn't be cool. Goofy VTuber dies on stream. That's your news at 11. Wait, he also did Shovel Knight music? I knew he did the Shantae stuff. Sorry, I'm clearing my throat out. That was unpleasant. My cat wizard in D&D has a mentor that's a pug that went to wizard jail because... Well, hey, plagiarism is fucking serious. Okay, sorry. I think I'm okay. If I start coughing again, I'm gonna mute myself. I apologize about that. Oh, that's awesome, Very. When are you gonna stream again? We have to be at the end of this dungeon. I feel like... Oh. Dynamite should be able to blast this door wide open. Okay. Should have some more dynamite. There it is. Dynamite's gonna blow up the large metal... What are those kind of doors? The blast doors. Jake Kaufman, that's his name. Yeah, like, I'm gonna switch to, like, my ending scene real quickly. I'm not actually ending, but, like, this song that plays, that's from Double Dragon Neon. It's so good. It's called Mango Tango. It's such a good song. Almost fell into the pit. Am I supposed to fall into the pit? This is kind of where I regret not being somebody that uses save states. I mean, I generally don't ever use save states unless I'm like practicing for like a deathless run or something. But I kind of wish I could use a save state right now because I'm either gonna fall in this hole and get the thing that allows me to clear the dungeon, or I'm essentially going to reset the dungeon. Let's consult the party. How strange, the biosystem lab is unusually quiet. Is it even operational? Fuck it, YOLO. This is new. Look at all the slime on the ground. Oh shit, I'm taking damage from that. Winston driving to the ER. What is a choking rot? Anyway, Professor Hammerrad, how are you doing? Are you getting any gaming in this weekend? I know you said work. I think you said work resumed for you a few days ago. But yeah, I hope my viewers checked out all of those awesome writers that just hit us, Hikari, Professor Bloom, and Pro Gaming, because they're really all great streamers. Ugh. You know what's not great? The fact that I'm starting to run low on healing items, and we're pretty much at the end of the dungeon. I don't care about Masetta right now. Where do we go? Where do we go? Yeah, that's I love that song, Mango Tango. Like that, I could listen to that all day. Like it's such a good song, and I think it's the music that plays in the second level of Neon. But yeah, Professor Hammerrad, if you haven't played Neon, you're gonna like it. It's really good. I'm really kind of disappointed they never did a sequel, but apparently that's not up to way forward, since they were just the developer and not the publisher. I forget who currently owns Double Dragon. I know they did like that Double Dragon 4 NES game, NES inspired game. Did anyone play that? I remember that came out, and I don't remember people talking about it. Been going back to old Mega Man games the past few days, though haven't been streaming. Which one is your favorite again? I know we talked about Mega Man games a few days ago. Oh no. Okay, well, I do have a bunch of mono fluid, and Rolf can heal the party. My healer's dead, and I don't have a way to resurrect her. But get that treasure chest over here. Giga mosquito. Oh, man, that's something you'd see here in Louisiana. Hang on, my throat is getting scratchy again. I'm gonna mute myself. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. Yeah, I played 4 and 5. I revisited those a few months ago, and I really enjoyed how balanced and challenging 4 was. 5 I felt had a kind of a pacing issue. I really found Proto Man's Castle to be just not well designed and kind of boring. Did you happen to revisit which one is it? 6? Just did 1 through 3. How did you feel about Wily's Castle in 3? Did you feel that was That was much easier than the Doc Robot levels. Three's my favorite, but I do think 3 definitely has some issues. Like, my biggest complaint about 3 is the final boss is just way too easy. Okay, let's go this way. Okay, so this is a dead end. Yeah, look, Mega Man 3 is my favorite. I love the game. I think the Robot Masters are top-tier Robot Masters. I love the Doc Robot stuff. Like, the first time I played Mega Man 3, I remember when I got to the first Doc Robot and I saw the Mega Man 2 Robot Master. I don't remember which one it was, but I'm like, what is this? And then, like, he starts, like, using his Mega Man 2 powers, and I remember just, like, being so blown away by that. I just didn't pay attention to the fight, and I died. But I do feel, having replayed 1 through 5 last year, I do feel that 4 is probably the best designed of all the games. And I know Inafune has previously said that the development for 3 was very rushed, and they were able to get more development time from Capcom for 4, for the later ones, really, after 3. But he says 3 is his least favorite, just because he does not have any pleasant memories of working on that game. Yeah, it feels like the victory lap. It definitely feels unfinished. There are E-tanks everywhere. The only boss other than Gamma that sticks out to me is the return of the Yellow Devil. I do remember that being really cool, especially since it has, like, new abilities. Though it is much easier than the original Yellow Devil. Which I will brag real quickly. I've done the original Yellow Devil damageless with no glitches. I won't tell you how many times I practiced on it, but 2 is good, but it's not like head and shoulders better than. No, it is a good game, and it definitely fixes all the jank and the rough edges of Mega Man 1, which I
We're
really
being
like.
attacked!
But it is definitely not better than all of them. And oh my God, talking about Mega Man, like, we're having a Mega Man conversation, and a very good Mega Man friend decides to raid us. Megatroidvania, thank you for the raid. We're talking classic Mega Man right now, while I'm playing the Phantasy Star 2 remake. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Sarzac. I'm a VTuber. We're playing the Phantasy Star 2 remake right now, and chatting about Mega Man. Megatroid, how was your stream? And I think I saw you were streaming Command Mission. How is Command Mission going for you? Is it your first time playing, or are you revisiting it? Yeah, one Mega Man 1 has definite jank to it, but I really love it and I really respect it, even though it's not an easy game and it is definitely rough around the edges. I still really love it. I do want to play the Wily Wars, though. I've never played Wily Wars, and I would love to, like, see how the Genesis remakes are. You know what? I haven't ran once. We're gonna run. Oh, I guess we're not gonna run. The first time I tried to run this stream. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Actually, I'll show something out real quickly. I got this yesterday on the stream. So I have different outfits that my viewers can put me in, and this is the new outfit I got yesterday. So yeah, I'm very happy with my Mega Man outfit. But But yeah, I'm gonna change out of that because you gotta spend the points to put me in the outfit. Can't do freebies, right? But I'm so happy because I commissioned that like a few months ago. Hey, Coach Carter, thank you for the follow. I see you have VT at the end of your name. Are you also a streamer? Oh, I'm looking at your account. I'm gonna drop you a follow because I like to meet new streamer friends, especially VTubers. So I'm gonna check you out. What kind of games do you play? Let's see. I'm sorry, I missed Megatroid. Megatroid said, "I'm revisiting it, but it's been so long I had to relearn everything." Yeah, Megatroid. I bought that after Mega Man X8 came out. Like I remember not having a big interest in a Mega Man JRPG. I was really tired of JRPGs around that time. But when I found out that there was a secret Cutman fight in Mega Man X8, but you had to have save data from Command Mission, like I'm not gonna lie, when I got paid, I went to the store and I bought a copy of Command Mission. And I do remember playing it, and I do remember liking it, but I never finished it. But I had to have the Cutman fight. I had to have that. I wonder how they've done that on collections. Like I know X8 is on the current collection set. I wonder how or did they just omit the Cutman fight from the re-release? Play various games. You also do art streams. What kind of art do you do? So much of the obstacles blend in with like the ceiling graphics, and I know that's in the original Phantasy Star 2, but I'm finding it to be more intrusive in this game than it is in the original. Ah, okay, here we go. All right, you got it, Megatroid. You got it, Mega Man outfit. Hell yeah. Well, Megatroid, when are you streaming again? I've got a friend of mine, Astro Junkie U, who really loves that game, Command Mission. I still have my PlayStation 2 copy. I should. What? What did I just? That wasn't the same exit. So there's another exit, and I accidentally took it. But when I re-enter it, I start at the beginning of the dungeon. This game, oh my goodness, yo. All right, that's failed attempt number 2 on dungeon number 3. Okay, so your next stream is going to be Monday then. Are you doing more Command Mission or something else? Wasn't there like a version? Yes, Professor. So the Saturn version of Mega Man 8 has two optional boss fights. It has Cutman and Woodman in that version, and that has been my white well of video game collecting for a very long time. And I've really been considering biting the bullet and buying a copy of that. I won't say how much it will cost because it's obscene. But that's kind of my white well. That version has never been re-released because the Saturn is really difficult to work with. Also, I just don't know how much Capcom cares. Honestly. I'm not real happy with Capcom right now over this DRM stuff that they're trying to do to games that you can mod. Which is practically everything. Alright, I did use a ton of healing items, so I think we need to stock up on more. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed what Coach Carter said. Coach does, I do art pieces or art for... Okay, cool. Coach, do you have a certain kind of theme with your VTube stuff? Like, my theme is I'm a necromancer. I'm a necromancer who got tired of working at the Necromancer University, so I decided to take time off and play video games. And Professor Hammerad, did you recently replay Mega Man 8 as well, or no? I like Mega Man 8. I just find it to be a really long game. Like, I like my Mega Man games really short and sweet. Like, it shouldn't take more than an hour and a half to go through a Mega Man game. Oh, you've never beaten 8. Do you not like 8, or is it just a game you've never really played before? Live and let die, fight. Yep. Man, Capcom's made some great games over the years. This is the first time I've generally... Okay, this is the second time I've been upset with Capcom. And I've been playing Capcom games since Mega Man 1. The first time I was very upset when they canceled Mega Man Legends 3. Even though I'm not, like, really big on the Legends series, that was really upsetting for a lot of people that were looking forward to that. That said, I haven't played the Legend games, so I need to do that at some point. Just harder to get into that. Yeah, I mean it's definitely a change of tone and pace even. I feel it it's a lot slower. And I know a lot of people don't like the anime or like the art style. Like there's a lot of complaints that it's too cartoony. But I like Mega Man 8. It was the very first video game I bought with my very first like work paycheck when I worked at Taco Bell in high school. I got my very first paycheck, and I'm like, I'm gonna go buy a video game. I remember playing Street Fighter V on arcade machines once. Oh, let me scroll up real quickly. Let's see, Fuzzball writes, I haven't touched a lot of Capcom games, to be honest. Which Capcom games have I played? I'm on the final chapter. We're playing the command mission because we're celebrating Mega Man X 30th by beating every single X game. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, in order of release. I got 2 more games after command mission, X8 and Maverick Hunter. Maverick Hunter is the PSP remake of the first game, right? And Mega Man X1 is just, it's a perfect game. Like, there, in my opinion, there is nothing wrong with Mega Man X1. It does everything it tries to do, it does perfectly. Let me quote those. Remember playing Street Fighter V on an arcade machine. Silly enough, I'm still a little grouchy at Capcom for pulling the plug on Puzzle Fighter. When was that supposed to happen, Professor? They gave people opportunities to pitch ideas for the game. Which game is that? That was my jam for a while. Puzzle Fighter's fun. I like Puzzle Fighter. One of my friends had the Saturn version. And I used to go over to their house a lot to play Saturn games, and it was fun. I'd argue Mega Man Legends 1 is one of the best looking games on the PlayStation 1. All 3 of the Legend games are still on the PS3 store for $10 a piece. So if any of you still have a PS3 lying around, and if you don't have those Legend games, they're $10 a pop. Who knows when Capcom re-releases them. I do have something in mind that I'm working on, but to sum it up, I'm a maintenance Reploid. That's cool, Coach. I can't wait to catch one of your streams. That's really cool. Heck, I know a streamer who modeled their VTuber after Mega Man Legends. That's awesome. I've never touched a Capcom game before really, Fuzzball. Oh, wow. Most of my life playing video games has been like Capcom focused. Because I'm like crazy about Mega Man and Resident Evil and Street Fighter. I'm not going to say I'm crazy about Street Fighter, but I've always enjoyed playing Street Fighter. And if I see a Street Fighter game like out and about, I'll play it. Unless it's Street Fighter 1. I will stay away from Street Fighter 1. That's a legitimately bad game. It looks good though. It does look good. Legends 3 was... Oh! Okay, Legends 3. God, it sucks so much what happened to that game. And you know, another Mega Man thing that was really cool that didn't happen? Was it called Mega Man Online? Like, I know there was going to be, like, an online Mega Man game that you could play with other people, and you could, like, you were, like, a Reploid, but you could, like, take on, like, the persona of, like, various different Mega Man characters, and they had classic characters, they had characters from the X series, and there were two really, really cool anime intros, which are still on YouTube and still really incredible to watch. I go back to those every couple of months just because it's so... I want an anime movie in that style, either of classic or X or whatever. It's so good looking. Oh yeah, Devil May Cry. That's another franchise I like a lot. I won't say I love Devil May Cry, but I enjoy it. And Devil May Cry 3 is just great. Maverick Hunter is the remake on PSP. It's also the last X game made, not including Dive. I was really upset when they canceled that Megatroid. I'm also really upset we've never gotten X9. It's kind of a miracle, I guess, that we got what was it? Mega Man 11. Which I was really hoping that Capcom would do like what they used to do, and just like pump out like another Mega Man, like Mega Man 12, using like a lot of the same assets of Mega Man 11. Like, I was really hoping that was going to happen, but it didn't. Not Capcom related, but I actually returned to Blaze Blue today. Oh, cool. I've only played Blaze Blue a little bit. What do you like about it? X9 is all you ever wanted. Yeah. Do you think if they did X9, do you think they would continue like the story stuff that was going on in X8 with Axel and Lumine, or do you think they would just try to do something fresh at this point? I know Axel's never really been well received. I like him in X8 though. We won't speak about X7 here. Though that is a fun game to play if you want to make fun of a game. I always lose it whenever I get to Flame Heinard. I enjoy the character designs in combat. Okay. That, Blaze Blue, did that originally come out on Xbox? Like, one of the, like the 360, or did that come out on something else? Like, originally. Alright, we're gonna try this dungeon again. I'm really getting, annoyed that the entire stream is the bio lab. Oh well, if I fell on this attempt, then what I'm going to do, I'm going to use the strategy guide that has the maps. For those that don't know, Phantasy Star 2, it was one of the earliest Genesis games that came out. And whenever Sega of America was preparing to release it, they realized, whoa, this is a really, really hard game. So every copy of Phantasy Star 2 that they released came with a 113-page strategy guide. Hey, Purring Tiger Gaming. Hello, hello. How are you? Sorry, I just saw you come in, Purring. Sorry. Let me well, I'll fail to shout you out. Fat fingers, I guess. Oh my god. Why is that not working? What am I doing? We're gonna get a shout out for Purring Tiger Gaming because they're a good friend. Alright. Why is that not working? Can I shout someone else out? Okay, I'm gonna assume there's something going on with my chat bot. Because I know I didn't misspell those. Alright, well, y'all please check out Purring. Purring's a friend. Purring, how are you doing? Yeah, stream's going very well. Sorry, the shout out thing just decided to not work. It's been working. You know what? I bet one of my that chat bot requires like 3 different tokens. I bet one of the tokens probably just expired. That's probably what it is. Which I won't be able to fix that tonight because I would have to log out of my Twitch account and log in into that Twitch account. But that would require ending the stream. I'm not going to do that. Okay, let me get caught up on chat. Sorry about that. Started off in arcades on Tato's arcade hardware, then ported to... Okay, that's... See, I first played it on 360, Blaze Blue. Like a friend brought it over and was like, hey, you'll like this. It's got DBZ character designs. And we played it for a few hours. I remember really digging it. And then what was kind of funny is that he left. Like, my friend left. You know, he went home. But he left the game here. And he totally forgot that he left it here. And I still have it. And I'm actually seeing that friend on Sunday. Because he's one of my D&D buddies. I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, dude, by the way, I've had this for like 12 years. Let me give it back to you. Megatroid says, I hope they continue the main story. Personally, I like Axel. Yeah, I'm curious what they were doing. But I also wonder if any of the devs that worked on X8 are still at Capcom. Professor, why do you think 12 is on its way? Okay, and now I'm getting through all the API errors. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, like I think I posted a picture of the Phantasy Star 2 hint book that I have in my Discord. But I mean, if you just Google Phantasy Star 2 strategy guide, it'll come up. It's very 80s looking, the font and everything on it. But Sega actually got a lot of shit from gaming media about that because they were very upset that they were printing maps and all this kind of stuff because they weren't going to be able to print maps in their own magazines. Alright. Day's been weird. Oh, like weird in a good way or weird in a bad way, Purring? Because weird days can sometimes be good. Or they can be really wonky. Yeah, that's really weird. Like I bet, are the Twitch shoutouts working? Let me try doing a big shout out for Purring. Yeah, the Twitch shoutouts are working, but the ones through my chat bot aren't working now. All right, well it's not a big deal. Here's a bit of Blaze Blue trivia. Jin's canonical birthday is on Valentine's Day, and Tsubaki's is 1 month later is on White Day. What is White Day? Maybe Anne will survive this attempt on the dungeon with her big 1 point of damage there. Hey, Equinox. Yep, we're playing the remake of Phantasy Star 2. You have not been playing NGS lately, have you? What's going on, Equinox? How are you? Weird in a good way. Office was empty, so went home early to have people call me about adjustments to our projects. That was weird. Oh, okay. Okay, that's what White Day is. Interesting. Man, that sounds really cool. I kind of wish we had that here. Which, when I say here, for those that maybe just are new to the channel, when I say here, I mean in the U.S. But that's probably apparent by my by my voice, but yeah, I would love to hear like an announcement about Mega Man 12 or X9. With all the hype that's been around these Mega Man collections coming out, it almost seems like you know, just doing one of those would be a money maker for Capcom. I just feel Capcom tries to focus too much on like their big AAA titles, which, as much as I love Mega Man, I mean Mega Man's not really a AAA franchise anymore for them in terms of like sales and stuff, but it still has an incredibly like devoted and very large fan base, you know. I'm sorry, Equinox. I'm sorry to hear that. Let me give you a shout out. Give you a shout out. Equinox is an NGS friend of mine. Now please check Equinox out. Equinox is not feeling too well. Sorry to hear that. Okay, I have to remember which way to go. And I think we go this way. I don't know. I was, for those that are maybe new, I play a lot of Castlevania. Mondays are my Castlevania night, and I'm trying to beat every Castlevania with every character, all notable ports included. There have been rumors now for about 7 or 8 months about a new Castlevania thing coming out. Like, it could be a collection, it could be a port of an existing game, it could be a new game. And there were rumors floating around that there was going to be an announcement from Konami during the Game Awards. So I was like really hopeful that something was going to happen. And of course, nothing happened. But that's what I get for putting my faith in Konami, I guess. They are giving us a new Contra, and that's neat. It looks good. I hope it plays good. Yeah, Fuzzball. I put false hope into Konami because, gosh darn it, I love Castlevania, and I grew up playing Konami games. There's so many. I used to get, as a little kid, playing NES or Genesis or SNES. Like, anytime I would see the Konami or Capcom logos, I would get so excited because I knew it was going to be a good game. Or at least I could assume it would be a good game. That didn't always turn out that way, but... And that's still kind of true with Capcom. Capcom, even though I'm really not happy with them right now, let's be a little conservative here, because otherwise we're going to lose Anne. Okay, good. We saved her.
We're being attacked!
Oh, wow. Now we're getting raided by Stovetop. Goodness gracious. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, everybody. Stovetop, thank you for the raid. Let me get you a big shout out. Please check out my friend Stovetop. Stovetop is really cool. I was hanging out in their stream last night. Stovetop, what is up? What were you streaming, and how'd your stream go? And welcome in, raiders. I'm Sarzac. I generally don't look like Mega Man. My one of my friends here put me in this outfit. It's an alt outfit that viewers can put me in. But generally I look like a necromancer because I am a necromancer. But we're playing the Phantasy Star 2 remake. I do hope everyone's having a wonderful night or morning or whatever it is for you. Let me scroll up a bit. I missed a little bit. Now the Konami logo is like seeing Jack. I would say when I see the Konami logo now, it just fills me with sadness. It's like I know what this logo used to make me feel, and now it just feels empty. Megatroid, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that, and I appreciate the raid. I'm doing good, Stovetop. We're just we're stuck in this dungeon in Phantasy Star 2. This game is notorious for its dungeons, and I think this is my third attempt on the dungeon this stream. If I fail this time, I'm breaking out the maps, because I have a rule, because the dungeons in this game are the most complex I've ever seen in a JRPG. Like you can spend like hours going one way just to find out you've been going the wrong way. Hey, buddy Wilberry, what's going on? How are you? We did a Super Metroid multi-world randomizer with friends, then attempted a really hard solo randomizer, finished off with some Kingdom Hearts final mix. Nice, nice. How did you do on the randomizer? Yes, we do have TV dinners here. Yeah, that's really low tier food. Fuzzball, it's really low tier food, but I mean it's really convenient, and I'm not gonna lie, I've had my fair share of TV dinners over the years. I'm not gonna put down anyone that eats TV dinners. I'll have them once in a while, but we do have those. It's very much processed food. It's not healthy at all. I think we're supposed to get the Suikoden remasters. We better get the Suikoden remasters. That's another franchise that needs to come back. Oh God, Hungry Man. Yeah, the TV dinners that have like 4,000 calories in them. You would get a lot of food with those. Like I tried them a couple of times, but they were filled with calories and fat, like, and sodium. Just not good for you. But they tasted pretty okay. It owned me, my first map, Rando. Oh, that sucks, Stove. But it sounds like you had a fun stream, and that's the important part, you know? I'm more hopeful for at least that, is it Uden Chronicles? Since that actually has a release date. What's the release date on that? And who's the publisher of that one? Okay, I'm pretty sure this is the right way. Let's have Anne throw some heals on the party. Hey, Tuffymon! What's going on, Tuffy? Let me give Tuffymon a shout out. Tuffymon is a dear friend of mine who I've known in real life. Okay, the chat bot is still not working. I assume I have a token in the chat bot has expired, so I'm probably not going to be able to do chat bot shout outs tonight. I'll fix that for the next stream. We're stuck in a dungeon, Tuffy. This is my third attempt on this dungeon. If I fail this time, I'm breaking out the map from the strategy guide. But Tuffy, how are you doing? I had fun, even though I wasn't able to complete the rando. It's a unique approach. I really, really like it. Okay, cool. April 23rd, 505 is the publisher, but it's being developed by... Oh, it's being developed by the original Suikoden people. Okay. I didn't know this. I'm going to make a note of that. I'm not going to lie, I had not heard of that game, Uden Chronicles. Let me make a note of that. Because I love Suikoden 1 and 2. I love those games so much. Hey, Horror Acolyte, what's going on? What's up? How are you? I hope you're going the way. I think I'm going the right way. Do I play NGS? I do play NGS. Palladium, I am a Phantasy Star fanboy. I play the original series. I play PSO1. I play PSU. I play base PSO2. I play NGS. I play all Phantasy Star because I'm a fanboy of this franchise. Ship 2. How about you? Oh, you're on Ship 4. Oh, okay. I know a couple people on Ship 4 because I do occasionally stream NGS. Like I have this gimmick like every Saturday night. I'll show this off real quickly. Every Saturday night I stream some version of PSO, and I have like this little randomizer wheel that determines what version I'm going to play the following week, and NGS is on there. But I don't like. I'm not like I'm not somebody that only or mainly like streams NGS. It's just whenever it comes up on the thing. But I do like NGS a lot, and I've put a lot of hours on my character. How is Phantasy Star Zero is the one Phantasy Star game I have zero experience with. How is that one? I've heard really good things about it. And what's tempting for you, Fuzzball? I've heard of Ray. I've heard of Ray Murasame. I think I'm actually following them on Twitter because they post really. If it's who I think it is, they post really good content or really fun stuff on Twitter. Oh wow, Anne actually has a decent amount of hit points now. Getting a copy of Final Fantasy X on PlayStation 2. What is the Beyond Final Fantasy bonus disc? I don't think we got that here in North America. In fact, we only had like one release of Final Fantasy X on the PS2. We didn't get like the international version. Did I go all the way down here? I did. I think I go this way. Palladium, what current class are you in NGS? That's correct. Rappies first make their appearance in Phantasy Star 3, but this is the remake of Phantasy Star 2 that came out in PlayStation 2, and they have actually put Rappies in this game. I've come across one Rappy already, and I played the remake of the original Phantasy Star a few months ago, and Rappies were all over all over the place. But they're not in the original versions because 3 is the first game they appeared in. But I thought it was funny that they had to insert Rappies into these remakes. I've been wanting to try Gunner out for a long time in NGS. I normally do Hunter because I like to hit things with a really big sword. But I've been wanting to try a ranged class in NGS for the longest. Yeah, I hate the token stuff. I understand like the security stuff behind it, but it's really frustrating when it happens because you don't have a way to check to see when it's going to expire. Because if I knew if it was expiring tonight, I would have renewed it before starting the stream. But it is what it is. It's fine. I can still do Twitch shoutouts for friends, so it's not like we've lost the ability to do shoutouts. It's just what's annoying about the Twitch ones is that there's a cooldown associated with it. So if a bunch of streamer friends come in, because we had a bunch of raids back to back earlier tonight, and you know, it's a little bit more problem to shout people out whenever there's the cooldown. That's funny that you mentioned that, Pig Knight. My friend Vaughn, who's a PSO buddy, Vaughn recently put together a PSO model of I think Eleanor, but he has her posing with Guts' sword. So that's actually funny that you bring that up when we're talking about Phantasy Star. Now I wonder if Pig Knight is actually Vaughn. We know Pig Knight's not the Yoshi Cookie Lady, but is Pig Knight Vaughn? I have kind of been Palladium. I've been real busy the last week and a half. Like work resumed for me. I had a birthday. Family came in. So I haven't really paid much attention to NGS. I would say over the last 2 weeks. Has something important come out? I know there's a new seasonal event going on. Oh, she's out of TP. Okay, I should have some mono fluid. Yeah. It's a meme, yeah. Well, it's also a meme that kind of became a little tiresome. But it's been a while since we've had anything to do with the Yoshi Cookie Lady. Tuffy, how are you feeling? How's your recovery going? And I think you said you beat the Mario RPG earlier. What did you think of the remake? So there's a Dark Souls fight that is not in the first game. I wasn't sure if it was in I wasn't sure if it was in 2 or 3, but it's in 3, and it's against this huge skeleton lord. I think it's High Lord Zoltar or something. That fight looks amazing. Okay, that's a dead end. Going up is a dead end. Oh man, when are you going to be able to stream again, Tuffy? Because I know they didn't want you streaming or really sitting down at a computer for a while. I hope it's not going to be the 3 to 6 months. That's what I hear, Stove. That's what I hear. I hear Dark Souls 3 is really good, and 2 is much more divisive. I do want to play both of them though, but Elden Ring will be the next Souls game I do after Dark Souls 1. So I'll ask you this question, Tuffy. If somebody came to you and said, I want to play Mario RPG, I want to play the best version of it, would you recommend the SNES or would you recommend the remake if they had access to both versions? I was gonna laugh if Ant killed killed the Grand Mosquito. What's with some of these mosquito enemies? We had like Giga Mosquito, and now we have the Grand Mosquito. Game was good. I felt overall gameplay was easy. Even the first boss of Dark Souls 3 feels epic. No, Palladium. I haven't seen the headline. I generally don't watch the headlines because they're so long. And I find the presenter, what's his name, Hiro Arai, I just find him to be such a boring person. I'll generally watch somebody's like YouTube recap of the headlines. That's what I generally do with that, because the headlines are generally like around 45 minutes long, and I don't want to sit through that. I just need to know what's coming, and if it's something that really perks my interest, I'll pull something up and look at it. Okay, the remake. That's interesting, Tuffy. Need a Vente Mosquito. Details about the urban field fans. Or is that the new area they're supposed to be working on? Because I know they're supposed to be doing a new area for us, because it's been forever since we got a new area. It's been over a year since we got Stya. Or Stia, however you say it. Okay, I know this is the right way, and the game it's about to get very linear. Next battle, I'm going to show y'all something really cool. Three different post-game bosses killed me. Oh shit. Well, I know you refight a certain super boss who's supposedly much harder. I don't know anything about the other two post-game bosses though. Oh, okay. Okay, well that's interesting. That sounds really intriguing to me, because it really does feel like the NGS story has kind of stagnated for the last couple months. Like, I'm ready for them to move it forward. The stuff with Zafeto was pretty interesting, but then it kind of just became a, oh, go check on Ana, or go check on this character, see how they're doing. And I'm like, I want the story to move forward. But I don't play NGS for the story. I play NGS because I like the combat a lot, and I love the character customizer in that game. I love that there's so many things you can do with your character. I mean, a lot of you know what I've done with my character. I play a waifu, but it's so amazing when I see people that are like cosplaying like characters from other games like Samus or Cosmos, or I've seen a Mega Man X. Look, it's a waifu game. Play your waifu. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Small vent. I want this cold snap to end. Holy hell, a stovetop! Oh my god! I know you're in Canada, but I didn't know it was that freaking cold where you're at. Okay, I have to tell you how cold it is here right now. It is 38 degrees Fahrenheit right now. And remember, I'm in the swamp. I'm in South Louisiana. There are literally ground mosquitoes trying to eat me when I go outside. I don't know what that even feels like, Stove. Ink, what's going on, Ink? How are you? I'm doing good, Ink. Let me give a shout out to Ink. Ink is a friend of the channel. Ink is really cool. Ink, a few months ago, finished a franchise playthrough of the Tales series, like all the Tales games, back to back, I think in order that they came out in. But Ink is really cool, really chill vibes on their stream. Y'all please check out Ink for Justice. Phantasy Star 2 Remake is going well, but I've hit a bit of a road bump with this dungeon, and this is only the third dungeon. Ow! 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 Shit! Ow! Purring, thank you for the biddies. No! Arrgh! I got turned into a slime again. Look at that! Arrgh! I'll fight you with my tentacles. Ow. Purring, thank you for the biddies. Ow, not again! Ow, I'm gonna cry! Oh, ow. Stovetop, thank you for the biddies. Now I'm a sad slime. Ow. It's Slime
You
Zac.
have no authority here, Jackie Weaver.
It is
no
Slime
authority
Zac.
at all.
Cold is cold. I like cold, though. I'll take cold over heat and humidity, though. Hey, Professor Hammerad. Earlier you said you think Mega Man 12 is going to come out, and maybe you answered me, or maybe not. Maybe I didn't see it. But why do you think Mega Man 12 is on the horizon? It's a dry cold here. I've been to Canada twice. I've enjoyed my trips there. I went to Toronto once and Vancouver, separate trips, clearly. But they were related to my job. So generally, when I used to travel, I don't travel for my job anymore because traveling is no longer tied to my evaluations, meaning that it has no effect on my merit raises. So I don't do that anymore. But when I used to do it, I would basically be in a convention hotel for most of the time. So I didn't get to do a lot of sightseeing. I got to see a good bit of Vancouver, but I didn't get to see much of Toronto. I wanted to see that castle that's in Toronto. I know 100 years ago there was a really, really rich guy who built a castle in Toronto, and I know it's been in movies and stuff. And hey, Horror Acolyte's still here. But yeah, Ink, Ink, how are you doing? And are you doing any streaming this weekend, Ink? I thought that because I heard something, I read some conflicting things, can't find anything conclusive. Just that it's planned and being where I really hope so. I need a new Mega Man. We all need a new Mega Man game in our lives. Even if you don't like Mega Man, you need a new Mega Man game in your life. No, I did not leave. I saw a lot of downtown Vancouver, but that was kind of the extent of what I saw. And you know what the first thing I did as an American in Canada? You know what the first thing I did was whenever I got checked in at the hotel and settled, I had to go find a Tim Hortons. I had to go find one. That was the very first thing I had to do. I'm like, okay, I have to go to a Tim Hortons. I've heard about these for years. I have to go find one. When I played World of Warcraft, original WoW when it was current, We had a couple Canadian guildmates, and that's when I learned about Tim Hortons, and they always spoke very highly of it. And I'm like, I've got to go to one of these. I think they've started opening some in like the north part of the U.S., but I could be wrong on that. Could we kill these monsters and move on, please? Was gonna guess Tim Hortons. If nothing else, a new Mega Man game gives me speedrun content. There you go. There you go. I get my Stitches out on the 18th. White specifically won't let me until the end of the month. Okay. Well, the month's halfway over. That's good. Let's see. Ink has been really chilled. Oh, nice. You got some time off. Nice, Ink. Are you gonna do a stream this weekend? All right, Pig Knight. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Tim sucks. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, I went. This was in 2015, Stove. The last time I was in Canada. I think I went to a Tim Hortons, both in Vancouver. I went to Toronto first, and then I went to Vancouver. But the last time I was in Canada, it was 2015, and I enjoyed the Tim Hortons when I went. But I have heard they since got bought out by Burger King, and I have heard people say it's gotten worse over the last few years. Tim Hortons really isn't anything special. Yeah, no, it's a fast food place, but there's something mysterious about it to us down here in the States, because we hear about it, but until recently anyway, we haven't had any here. So, but yeah, I mean, but it was nice for what it was. I remember liking my coffee and the breakfast sandwich I had. An official comic's been toying with the idea, what if Mega Man grew up? Goes back to being Mega Man. Hoping a little bit more... Oh, right. Somehow McDonald's in Canada ended up with coffee from Tim Hortons. Interesting. How are the McDonald's in Canada? I've had some viewers tell me that like McDonald's like overseas, like in Asia and Europe, are like really, really good. McDonald's here in the States, in my opinion, sucks. Like they have okay breakfast stuff for fast food anyway, but I don't like their burgers. I don't like their burgers. Their burgers are just the blandest shit in the world. I know most people here like them for either the chicken nuggets or the fries, but yeah. But some of my viewers that are overseas have told me like McDonald's over there are like really, really good, and like really like high quality everything. Not very picky, because you just have to eat what's on them. Fair enough. I'm really shocked that Anne has not died on this attempt, but we're gonna finish this dungeon this time. This remake is so good, Ink. It's so good. If you've never played this, like, play it. Is that the elevator I want? I think it is. I can't escape. Second time I decide to run. Oh, and they're all going after Anne. Alright, I'm gonna do something cool. Check this out. I'm gonna defend. Okay, and I'm going to defend again. Oh, never mind. What I'm going to do now, we're going to use that. We're going to have Nay attack. But check out what Rutger's going to do. He's going to use Revenge. There we go. Watch the damage. That was a good enormous amount of damage. But McDonald's in the middle, worse than Wendy's, better than DQ. Do people go to DQ for the actual food, or do they just go for like the desserts? Hell yeah! Look at my NGS character chugging away on that Mountain Dew. I'm not a slime anymore, but I have to go back to my Mega Man outfit. No one took me out of that. Is it Melchior? I haven't had one of those in a long time. I'll still go by DQ though if I'm in the mood for a Blizzard. Blizzards are good, but I almost feel like whenever I have a Blizzard, like that's a meal in itself. I don't remember if this is the right way. I hope I'm not going backwards. That can happen in these dungeons. These are very... Oh, seriously! I just want to run from one battle. Like, just one. I've been really good about fighting. I just want to run from one. These things have a lot of HP. Hit it with fire. What is Sakura? No, we're never going to use that. Magical Barrier protects all allies. Increases the defense of one ally. Weak Fire Technique. Okay. Well, I hope you're right, Professor, because I would love Mega Man 12. Yeah, I still like real burger places too. Like McDonald's is, I don't know. A few people the other day were telling me I've been going backwards. Son of a bitch. Oh my god, this game. It's gonna let me run? Okay. Alright, the game was nice. It let me run. I'm going the wrong way. Alright, Stove. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for coming by. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Hopefully I'll see you either tomorrow night when I'm doing some PSO stuff, or maybe I can catch your next stream. But thanks a lot and have a good one. Now please check out Stovetop. Stovetop's really cool. How do I look more feminine in a Mega Man suit? I don't know, because I'm a cutie. I'm a cutie, Cult. Maybe that's how. I'll give you a shout out. What's going on, Cult? You and Elvin disabled those sounds earlier. I was very sad. Very, very sad. It's just like, oh, Elvin and Cult. I'm going to do a Blueberry. I'm going to do Jeebus. Nope. Disabled. Three. I picked 3. I was going. I'm about to break out the map already. Can I run from this? Okay, yay. Alright, I'm not going to push my luck running again, though. Yeah, I saw he was having like severe connection issues because I kept getting notifications that he was going online. So, did he get that stuff worked out? You know, the remake of the first one did Tuffy, but it was an item that you have to like buy and use. I wonder if this has something similar. If Kron's still around, and I bet he is, I bet he could answer that. But I would maybe assume that maybe not, since the dungeons in this game are of a different style. You know, the first one has the 3D dungeons, and this has the 2D dungeons. Alright, it's Mario Sunshine. Good game. Wasn't Miyamoto Miyamoto, wasn't he involved in that one? Or was that just one of the games that he supervises? Like, what was the last game he worked on? Like worked on. Oh, you know how in the Phantasy Star 1 remake, how there's that item that you can buy and use, and it gives you a temporary map? Is there something like that in this game, or no? We thought we fixed it, but still had problems. Oh, that sucks. What was it doing, Colt? Was it just not allowing him to stay connected, or? And that's kind of what I thought, Kron, considering that it's a very different kind of dungeon style in this game. Okay, okay. Here's the bloody door that I blew up. We're gonna heal after this, and I guess I was not thorough with this area earlier. But we used the dynamite, we blew that shit up, and then we got into an area and I didn't see anything new, but maybe I wasn't being thorough. Oh, you know what? No. Use her technique. She's almost out of TP. Oh, he's being a kid though, Prof. That's what kids do. Dropping frames. Oh man, that sucks. What the? We blew up that door with dynamite the last time we were in here, and it leads to a room with a pit that just drops you to the next floor, into another pit, that then drops you into another floor in a tunnel that allows you to exit the dungeon. Okay, screw this. I'm looking at the hint book. I've been in here the entire fucking stream. This is now a 4-hour stream. I'm ready to get out of here. All right, so let's see. I'm cheating. I'm looking at the strategy guide. Okay, my model is freaking out because I'm in a new gaming chair, and it's not as high as the old chair. I'm gonna have to sit on a pillow or something. This is the fucking bio lab, right? Oh my god, these maps are terrible. I'm gonna just listen to Kron. You can backseat me here, Kron. I'm ready to leave this place. And hey, Pug, welcome back. Yeah, that answers that. So we're gonna fall. Right, this is the slime floor. Okay, well, if the recorder is here, we're just going to search here until we find it. Because other than leveling, I have not really made any progress with this game tonight. Wow, Nay's level 43. Okay. We defeated X-Death and he merged the two worlds. So that's where I'm at, Professor. The characters just realized what happened. X-Death just reappeared. I'm going to continue Final Fantasy V after I beat this, which it's going to be a little bit because I'm still at the very beginning of this game. But that's what the plan is. Once I get through this, since Fridays are my RPG nights, we'll finish Final Fantasy V after that. Oh, that could be cool. I wonder what kind of game it would be, and there's so much you could do with Ava. I would think a fighting game would be really interesting. But at the same time, it would also just be kind of weird. And that could also be done really cheaply, too. Okay, I need to look at the map. I'm using the official strategy guide that Sega included with this game. Okay. Yeah, like a fighting game, like is kind of cool in concept, and then you start thinking about Ava as a franchise, and it just, I don't know, like the more I think about an Ava fighting game, the more I dislike the idea of it. It's just like, I mean, it'd be cool to like, you know, it could be cool, but I don't know. That's a weird IP to work with, I think. Are these blasters? Oh, these are man covers. Okay, let's see. How did we do here? Okay. Thank God I bought a bunch of dimates. Maybe not enough. Alright, this is where we fell. We go this way. Or are you planning to do any streaming this weekend? And I didn't give you a shout out earlier. Let me fix that. My normal shout outs are broken. I think my token expired during the stream. So I've been having to do the Twitch shout outs, which are I like the Twitch shout outs a lot. Except for the really annoying cooldown that it has. Hey, Sword Saint, what's up? How are you? How'd your stream go? Okay, I think that's the exit. We need to find the recorder. There's a treasure chest, I think, around here. Choking rods. Sword Saint, I've been in this dungeon for the entire stream. This is only the third dungeon of the game. This is Phantasy Star 2. It's got the toughest dungeons in any JRPG I've ever played. Oh, really? So it's an indie NES game? Like if somebody puts it on a cartridge, will it work on an NES? There was a Kickstarter I supported several years ago. Some company was doing something where you'd get a kit that would allow you to make your own NES games. And I gave to it, and it took them a few years to put it out, and then they sent me the stuff, and I've never looked at it. Alright, Nay is about to die, and that is not good. Reminds me of a side mission in Stranger of Paradise with hunting down tonberries. You gotta take down 3, and I was playing on hard, so it took like an hour. Oof. Yeah, pitching Ava as any kind of a game. I mean, the only thing I could think of is if it's like an RPG style game that very closely follows. I'm gonna say the original series. I haven't seen any of the Ava reboot stuff, so I can't talk about that. That might be the one we're after. That might be the recorder. You know what? Fuck it. Rolf, throw fire. Burn the grand mosquitoes. The grand mosquitoes. They have cartridges for sale, retrotainment games. Yeah, there's still people making stuff for that. NES. I've never really checked out any modern homebrews though. What was that on Tuffy? I want to say I do remember there being an Ava game, like on the Saturn or something. It was obviously Japan only. We're gonna use Revenge. Oh God, is Anne gonna die? Yep. I'm at the very end of this. Just get me out of this fucking battle. Had to miss. I swear to God, if I lose Rudger or Eustace, I'm going to be very upset. Man, those things were rough. PS2 had one which is half Mecha Fights, half VN. That sounds really weird. Okay, that was a dreadful battle. I have to go around. Okay, I see how to get to it. This better be the fucking thing. This is so trolly. Wait, does Nate have a heal spell now? Oh, she does. Okay, that's good to know. She's gonna, well, no, she's gonna attack here, but I'm gonna start using her to heal outside of battles. I should be able to kill these things. Yeah, this is an easy battle. So there's one place left that I have to search on this floor. They couldn't even put like a good item in that treasure chest. They had to put an antidote in there, like one of the most common, cheapest things you can get. I've decided I am not ending this stream until this dungeon is over. If that goes way, way late, so be it. We're finishing this bloody dungeon tonight. I am not going to end this stream without finishing this dungeon. And I'm meeting family tomorrow, like for brunch. Hey Samus, thanks for sticking around. Have a good night, and I hope you have a good weekend. If I don't talk to you again for a few days. Yeah, I'm not. No, 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 I've beaten the original. I'm gonna beat this. This is now personal. That's really scary that there's just one of these. Okay, well, it hit very hard, but it went down very quickly. You know, Kron, I think I'm rethinking my interest in learning how to speedrun the original. If I got this one, let me look at the map. Okay, this map is useless. I'm gonna do what I should have done and go to the Phantasy Star Cave. Which, again, I'm not happy I'm having to do this, but whatever. Biosystem Lab. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's balls. That's balls. Game, that is balls what I have to do. Okay. Well, I know where to go now. Because I cheated. Also, just to mention everybody, tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Central, I'm doing my PSO night. We didn't have one last weekend because I was doing my birthday stream. But we're going to be playing the Dreamcast version of Phantasy Star Online. And we're going to be doing version 1. And this will be the very first stream where I've taken my Dreamcast online.
We're being attacked!
So I'm really excited because I've never taken the Dreamcast online for a stream. And I think it's going to be real cool, real fun. And Infinite Metal, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome, everybody. Please check out my friend Infinite Metal. They're doing the affiliate grind. They are a really awesome, really great streamer. Plays a lot of JRPGs. Loves the Breath of Fire series. Infinite, how was your stream? And welcome in, everybody. Nexus Rift, thank you for the follow. For those that don't know me, I'm Sarzac. I generally do not look like Mega Man. This is an outfit that my viewers can put me in. But we are playing the Phantasy Star 2 remake, which is a PS2 only game that will never win anywhere outside of Japan. We were supposed to get this in the West, but there was some drama between Sega and Sony over it. Or Sony of America, I should point out, not like Sony of Japan, Sony of America, which had some really stupid policies towards 2D games in the PS2 era. Oh, nice. What did you think of Phantasy Star 1, Nexus? I'm a huge Phantasy Star buff. I love this franchise so much, and this is my first time ever playing the remake here. How do I get around that? Okay, I think I just figured it out. Okay, okay. Did you play the Switch version, or did you play a different version of Phantasy Star 1? The Switch version's really nice, by the way. Anybody, if you're looking for an easy entry into the classic games, it's very cheap, and it's very good, and it has a bunch of quality of life improvements, mainly the auto map. But Infinite, what were you streaming? Poor Anna's just dead, and is just gonna have to remain dead for a little while. Okay, I know where I'm at now. Two is really good, Nexus, but it is this is a really difficult game. I've been in this dungeon my entire stream so far, and I've beaten this game before. Well, I've beaten the original version. I've not beaten the remake. But it's a really rewarding game when you finish it, because it is legit difficult. Tonight was Breath of Fire Friday, so back on Dragon Quarter. Dragon Quarter's the that's the 5th one, right? I don't want to beat this twice, Tuffy. I have to beat this twice. Though I am not doing both playthroughs back to back. That is not happening. There is going to be a bit of time between the two playthroughs. I might go back. I'll finish Final Fantasy V. I'll do some Final Fantasy 1, and I might even do the 2 endings I didn't do for Phantasy Star 3. So it's going to be a hot minute. But I have to do that, because there's no way we're gonna let Nay. Well, I'm not gonna say that. Nexus here hasn't played it, and I don't wanna spoil anything. I think we reached the thing. Yeah, this without spoilers, there's extra content in this remake, but to access the extra content, you have to beat the original. You have to beat the remake of the first game. You have to beat the remake of the second game, and then you start a new playthrough of the second game, and you have to do a whole bunch of crazy shit, and then you get the extra content. Error message: system is not working. Attempt to auto recover has failed. Error log sent to Mother Brain. Is the biosystem lab malfunctioning? At least the system recorder is operational. It should have a recorder of any events that led to the accident. Quick, let's bring this to the governor. We're done. We're done with the bio lab. Wow, that was rough. They were supposed to. I had this on pre-order back in the day through EB Games. This is what happened, Infinite. These 2 remakes were part of a budget line in Japan called Sega Aegis, right? They were supposed to do remakes of 1, 2, and 4, and they were going to release the remakes in North America as a single collection, because Sony of America had a policy: if you do 2D games, they must be on a collection, and you must have at least 3 games on the collection, right? Well, Sega cancels the remake of Phantasy Star 4 for whatever reason. That then prevents them from bringing out the collection on PlayStation 2 because of Sony of America's policies on 2D games. And Sega has just never shown any interest in even re-releasing these games in Japan. I do think these had like a PS3 release in Japan, but I could be wrong about that. Oh no, he's out of TP. So we'll use a traveling ocarina. Okay, so we're back here. Need to first and foremost bring Anne back to life. So this is a really dark game compared to other Phantasy Star games. When a character dies, you don't have them resurrected. You go have a clone made. Yeah, yeah. Another famous incident of that happening Infinite involved a Western publisher called Working Designs. They put out a lot of JRPGs for like the TurboGrafx and the Sega CD and the Saturn. They ran into big issues with Sony over that when they tried to bring the Grandmaster games out, and ultimately what that resulted in was Working Designs having to file for bankruptcy. So it was a really, really stupid policy that they had, in my opinion. Because Sony had that attitude that 2D equals bad. Okay, healed up. Brought Anne back. Oh, the most important thing I need to do here before we go see the governor, I need to save. I miss Working Designs a lot. I know the guy who ran it, Victor Ireland, was a very quarrelsome person, and still kind of is with the rights that he still holds over some of the Working Designs IP. And I also know that there's like problems with Working Design translations. Like there's a lot of dated 90s humor in them that aren't in the original games. But they brought out so many niche, weird things that would never have otherwise been released in the West. And yes, they did Lunar right. They did Lunar so well. So, you know, Working Designs wasn't a perfect company, but I really do miss them. Which ones do you have, Horror? Okay, I'm trying to remember what part of the game comes next. We'll find out in a moment. Yeah, Alundra, that was a really good release too. They had a really good platformer, action platformer on PlayStation 1 called Silhouette Mirage. Really quirky, really weird game. I don't see who else would have brought that over to the West other than them. I should stream that at some point. Oh yeah, they went crazy with their packaging, and including extras, and like I have all their Lunar releases, and even though I prefer the Sega CD versions of the Lunar games over the PlayStation 1, the packaging and stuff that came with the PlayStation 1 Lunar games, I mean, one of them came with a fucking puppet. They really went overboard with the packaging. It really made getting a Working Designs game really special. And yeah, I know there's some problems with their translations, and I know they also tinkered with a lot of games' difficulty. I know there's some problems with the company, but I have good memories of Working Design stuff. You have Vey and Popful Mel. How long have you had those for? Those are. Do you have those complete? Because that's a lot of money if you have those complete. I have those as well. Those are very sought after titles, Horror. Grow Lancer Generations, not so much, but that is the game that put the nail in their coffin because Sony was so difficult with the release on it. You did, Tuffy. You did. It looks cool. I can't wait to play it at some point. Retro Ghost, thank you for the 3-stream streak. What's going on? How are you? Oh, look, I was about to do a shout out with my bot, which is not working because I think the token expired. So let me do a Twitch shout out for Retro. How did you do that, Horror? How did you do that? I want to know. You evidently have like a technique or a power. I want to know how you did that. Did you like use the force on somebody? Were you like, it'll be $20, but it's $800. It'll be $20. It'll be $20, sir. You hand over the system recorder. Oh, thank goodness. Plot progress. Albert, I've heard Albert Odyssey is really good. There's another RPG they did on Saturn called, I think, Dragon Force. I have that, and I really want to stream that at some point, and I will do that. Hey, Monkey, what's going on? How's your Friday night going? You've returned. Good work, Eustace. I'll have the system recorder analyzed at once and collate its data with the libraries. We'll discover what caused all of these bio-monsters soon. Eustace, I need to tell you something. Until now, I had always believed that Mother Brain was infallible. I truly believed our lives were safe under Mother Brain's protection. But now I realize we've been corrupted under the control of Mother Brain. I don't think this is how things are supposed to be. The analysis of the system recorder should be complete. Report to the library. I played a little bit of it. Like, I got a copy earlier, well, in 2023, in early 2023, Tuffy. It looks really complex. Like, what kind of game would you compare it to? Man, Horror, that's almost like winning the lottery. That's really incredible. It's going well, Monkey. We've had a lot of raids. A lot of the stream's been really good. I was in the same dungeon. Well, I'll put it this way. I just got out of a dungeon that I've been in the entire stream. It's the 3rd dungeon of this game. Welcome to Phantasy Star 2. The analysis of the system recorder is complete. The accident that occurred in the biosystem lab was due to a massive power surge. As a result, many organisms mutated into biomonsters and bioplants. They express harmful genes and should not exist. The facilities were damaged as well, allowing these abominations to escape, disturb the ecosystem, and reproduce in the wild. Take a look at this graph. It illustrates the energy consumption of the biosystem lab over the past few years. Now I'll overlap the energy usage of Omdos from the same time frame. And you're just now waking up, Liv? See? The power surge at the biosystem lab was due to the same amount of energy being diverted from Omdos. It looks like someone wanted to create the biomonsters. It's the most plausible explanation. It seems an investigation of Omdos is in order. You will need to pass through West Bridge. Perhaps the governor can help you get access? So we need to go back and talk to the governor then. Was I helpful? What, is she going to have me do like a customer service satisfaction survey? Do any of you ever do those? Like if you have to call in like a customer service line and then they want you, like after they resolve your issue, and they're like, would you please stay on the phone and do this survey? Do any of you do that, or do you just like hang up as soon as they transfer you? I almost always hang up as soon as I transfer, unless the person is like really, really incredibly nice and helpful, and then I'll do it because I know that helps them out. But generally I don't. We can't ignore the fact that the accident was intentional. I want to investigate this new development immediately. I have already enlisted the help of a biologist from Motavia, University's Carvitz campus. Hey, that's mentioned in that university is mentioned in the text adventures. He's a researcher and is renowned for his biotechnical studies. I'm certain he'll be a big help. He's probably arrived in Pacio by now. I think you should hurry home to meet him. So wait, you hired a biologist and then you sent him into my house? All right, Mr. Governor. Governor is acting more like a king.
We're being attacked!
Oh my god, another raid. Another raid, this time from my good friend Will Varon. Will, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I'm Sarzac, if you don't already know me. I generally don't look like Mega Man. This is an outfit that my viewers put me in. But we're playing the PlayStation 2 remake of Phantasy Star 2. And we just finished a 4-hour dungeon. Will, how was your stream and what were you streaming? Y'all please check out Will. I know a lot of you guys follow Will, but if you haven't, please check him out. I know he's recently been playing Final Fantasy VI, but Will's been also playing some other games as well. Same here, Kron. I only do that if it helps the agent and if they've been really helpful on the thing. Yeah, those things should never be more than like 4 or 5 questions. Like anything longer than that is just kind of... They need to have someone else write those surveys if they have 10 questions. Oh, we have a visitor. Nice to meet you, Eustace, is it? I'm Hugh Rin. I'm a scientist from the Carvitz branch of Motavia University. At the government's request, I'm here to assist you in all things biological. As you can see by my credentials, I'm very qualified. Biotechnology is my specialty. Such knowledge will be very helpful. As a biologist, I'm intrigued by how and why these brutal biomonsters. By the how and why of these brutal bio... Okay. I hope my knowledge can help you out. I promise I won't be a bother. Please let me join you. Very well. I'll call you when you're needed. Until then, please make yourself at home. Alright, so I never used this guy whenever I streamed original Phantasy Star 2 about 1.5 years ago. I never used this guy. Kron has been pretty emphatic that he's very good in the remake. And I'm going to be honest, I have not been pleased with Anne's performance in the remake. Like, she's very weak and very squishy in the original, but I don't remember her dying that many times in the bio lab after I got her to an appropriate level. So we're going to send Anne can stay home, even though I really like the character a lot. And we're going to take in Huey. Alright, why is he the best character in the game? I guess we need to consult now. Just as I thought, we may need to investigate Amdas. We should meet with Governor O'Connor. Okay, so back to the governor. He's an okay melee character. You keep him with you because of the sulfur ability. Okay. So you've met him? Eustace, take this tube key and continue your investigation at Amdas. Find any clues about Shelley along the way. I know you're worried about her. No, I'm not really. I was hoping we could discover her whereabouts after you recovered the system recorder. Use this tube key to gain access to the West Bridge. Stop at Zima before heading to Amdas. Reports indicate Shelley's last data memory was recorded in Zima. There must be something of interest there. Best of luck, Eustace. It takes 2 rounds of defending to charge it. Oh, I can assign her a task? Oh, what is this? This is new. No. Task. Anne. We're going to have her practice. Is it selected? Oh, okay, I have to... Wait. I'm clicking on it, and it clicks off. Like, that's all I can do. Oh, it's not unlocked yet. Okay. Okay, I was about to say, that was getting a little wonky. Alright. Oh, Huey. Did you really have to be level 1, bro? Oh, that's cool. Alright, let's consult. We can use the tube key to access West Bridge. Zima is the first stop after West Bridge. I'm worried about Shelly, so let's hurry. Alright, we're just gonna check the... What does he have as a weapon? Brought a knife. Okay. Let's just check the... I'm sure I'm about to get better stuff for him, but he is level 1. And he just has a knife. The chain sword is the second most powerful sword to the Nay sword. It's even better than the Laconium sword, but it has to be created. Interesting. I can't imagine having to talk to all these people. Oh my god, I am not dreading I am kind of dreading the second playthrough of this cron. But we're gonna do it because it's worth it. It's absolutely worth it. I'll just walk. I could probably zoom over somewhere, but we need to maybe level Q up a little bit. Oh, I'm totally doing it. Like, there's no question about it. Unless I happen to die before I complete it, it is going to happen. I do think I'm going to finish off Phantasy Star 3 first, though. But I'm going to do this before I play that ROM hack of Phantasy Star 4 that restores a lot of the cut content. Because I think that would be kind of a really nice way to play that ROM hack of Phantasy Star 4 to kind of conclude like this massive playthrough of the entire OG series. I should at some point do the text adventures or one of the Game Gear games again. One of the Game Gear games adventure is really short and actually really fun for what it is. It's kind of a visual novel / detective story. The other Game Gear game, Phantasy Star Gaiden, is absolute garbage, and I'll never play that again. If you want to see me play it, the VODs are saved to my channel. I did that like 2 years ago. Yeah, they didn't come out. They were Japan only, but they've been fan translated. I actually have Game Gear reproductions of them because of course I do, because that's what I do. Play on emulators? No, I gotta play on the hardware like a Luddite. Though I am playing this on my HD TV, so you know some people would criticize that since I don't have the scan lines. I don't like scanline filters. I don't understand the appeal that has to retro gamers, unless there is some sort of graphical effect specifically designed to work with CRTs, which there are some games that had that, but I don't think most games did. Are we about to get into the tree shit? Fuck that place. Man, that cookie, I had it like 2 hours ago, and like it's still kind of making my throat a little scratchy. Oh wow, Huey's already level 3. Wait, is he? No, he's level 2. I was looking at something else. That's a dead end. Kron, did you play through this the very first time you encountered the game, or was it something you played when you were younger and then went back to and went through? I know you've told me before, but I can't remember exactly. Because I also played this for the first time in my late teens, but unlike you, I got discouraged with it. You owned all... Wow. Were you disappointed with Phantasy Star 3 when that came out, or no? I liked that. I liked it. It was a lot better than I thought it would be, but at the same time, it is the weakest of the 4 games, in my opinion. Let's see if he can do his thing. We don't happen to kill all these. Definitely disappointed. Didn't really answer what the hell happened at the end of this one. Were you disappointed that Phantasy Star 4 didn't really address that either? Without going into spoilers, because I know there's a couple people in here that haven't played through this, but were you disappointed that Phantasy Star 4 didn't even answer the what happened in that final scene?
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets.
I mean, my thing about like the ending of this and the world as we see it in 4 is that faction that we meet at the end of the game, they're not around anymore, and they're not even mentioned in Phantasy Star 4. So that tells me they were defeated, right? Even though Phantasy Star 4 doesn't do too much with Phantasy Star 2 references. Is that Westbridge? Monkey D, Sean. Yeah, I mean until Sega says otherwise, which they haven't said anything in 30 years now. So I doubt they ever revisit that. Well, don't we have a fucking key? Why are you talking about using dynamite, dude? You got a key. Rolf's first inclination when walking up to a door is to use dynamite. Monkey, what are you playing tonight? Where does this go? Oh, this is the Zima passageway. This is where we need to go. Oh, my aching bones. This used to be a desert planet, but it's become a lush green world thanks to Mother Brain's afforestation plan. Oh, but this drought continues, it'll end up turning back into a barren wasteland. Okay, he's repeating himself. I'm only talking to them once. The last town, nobody repeated themselves. I mean, they all repeated themselves. Shelly? I don't know who that is. My mom's name is Jessica. Jessica Rabbit? Did you know about the Gera satellite? It's an artificial satellite used to imprison the worst criminals. Mother Brain controls its orbit. Everyone incarcerated there is doomed to drift in space forever. What a horrible fate. Foreshadowing. Shelley? I don't know her. I know about Motavians, though. Do you know about them? Do you know about polymetal? It's a chemical capable of dissolving any metal except Laconia. It's very hard to come by. Out of the way. Explosion is always the answer. Oh, nice. What are you thinking of FF10, Monkey? Shelley, never heard of her. Can't be more helpful. Well, at least you're friendly. Did you know that Motavians can repurpose junk into just about anything? Yes, I did know that. They're basically Jawas. Have you heard of the Roron dump? It's a site for the disposal of industrial waste. It's more than a scrap heap. It's a graveyard for machines. I hope we don't end up polluting space with our trash, too. Did you know that Amdas is in the middle of the lake? How is anyone supposed to get there? The lake? I thought it was in the middle of the ocean. Hey, did you know that you need a Motavian ring in order to speak to Motavians? I knew I needed something to talk to the little guys. Where can you find a Motavian ring? There's someone in Kuris who has one. Sorry, I can't remember his name. Okay, well that's helpful. We haven't gotten to that town yet. Right, yeah, I actually looked around those a little bit off stream, Kron. I keep forgetting to do stuff with them because they kind of blend in with the scenery. But let's do that. So I can apply an element to this stuff. Well, before I do that, we're gonna do some shopping before I do that. I don't want to imbue something just to buy a replacement yet. So we're gonna hold off on that for a moment. Shelley? I know her. In our next round of tag, I'm it. Woohoo! Stupid that they put two powerful boss fights back to back. Which boss fights were those, Monkey? I haven't played that game since it came out, so like my memory about it is very fragmented. Oh, that's the same person. I was trying to talk to the girl in the miniskirt. Roar and Dump. Once you leave this city, you'll find it on the southern peninsula. But in my memory, this is just it's just a landfill. Oh, Shelley. Ooh, Shelley. Sorry, I don't know who that is. If you need anything else, please stop by anytime. This is the city of Zima, a resort town by the lake. At least it was until the biomonsters infested the area. What, you want to go to the city of Kuris? I'm afraid the bridge is broken and won't be repaired for a while. Okay, I think that's all the NPCs. Alright, so let's check out gear. Let's check out gear. Got some gear shops here. Let's start with the weapons. Oh my god, out of the way. This is a huge pet peeve of mine in JRPGs. Whenever you get blocked in by NPCs. Hate that. Final Fantasy Adventure on Game Boy allows you to kill them if they get in your way. And I like that mechanic. I like being able to kill NPCs that block my way. Hey, Critis and Cole, I hope you're doing well. Let me give you... Oh, I can't do a shout out that way because I think the thing expired. But I can do a shout out that way. Okay, so the Unalaska fight. And yeah, Unalaska is not an easy fight. Welcome. My weapons may seem quirky, but I'm sure you'll be satisfied with them. What characters are you primarily using, Monkey? Ceramic sword, laser knife, poison shot, and boomerang. I don't have her yet. So potentially there's two weapons here. This is potentially something for Usus, and this is definitely something for Hugh. Let me make sure I don't have a ceramic sword on Rolf already. No, I just have a sword. So yes, we want that. How do you feel about Waka? I find him to be the worst character in all of Final Fantasy. I cannot stand Waka. I'm very anti-Waka. Oh, did I also get him a shield? I did get him a shield. Yeah. Because he's kind of squishy. He needs a shield. Now I need to get 4 level 4 key spheres so I can Ultima for one okay. Auron is my favorite character in that game. I wish they would do a prequel. I don't know how much you know about... I don't remember where this comes in the story, so I'm going to keep my mouth shut. I don't want to spoil anything for you, monkey. Lately, people seem to think wearing a tiny piece of armor makes them stronger and look cool, but every piece of armor has its pros and cons. Remember that. Alright. Oh. There's a lot of stuff here. Alright, we're gonna start with Nay, because she's my favorite, and I play favorites. Oh, that's what she had. I guess I shouldn't have played favorites. Does everybody else have shoes? He has leather shoes. He has no shoes. He has no shoes either. I hate Waka. He's blatantly racist, and something terrible could happen in front of him, and he's like, no, not him. He wouldn't be evil. Yeah, Waka's awful. I am part of the Waka hate club. And I hate what the game rewards him with. Which I can't say because you're playing through it, but I'm very much anti-Waka. Now, all the other characters I love. Rika's awesome. Kamari's cool. Lulu is amazing. Auron, my favorite character in that game, though, like from a character development point, is Yuna. She is one of my favorite Final Fantasy characters. There's so much growth in that character, and she's so much fun to just watch her journey. All right, leather shoes. Rolf has one, so I need to buy leather shoes for 2 people that showed up at my house not wearing shoes. Like, that's gross. Put some shoes on. I do want to replay 10 at some point. Like, I've not replayed the PS1 Final Fantasies or Final Fantasy 10 in a long time, but I kind of want to play through some of the ones I haven't played through, like 12 and 13, before I move on to those. Okay, alright, so titanium gear. Wow, pretty much everybody can use that. Okay, Rolf. Rolf is the boss, so we're starting with him. Oh, cool. That's just for Rutger. Well, then I should buy one of these for Hugh. I would like to get a mirror shield for Hugh. Maybe I can afford that when I sell a bunch of stuff. All right, Gothy Femboy, you got it. Nope, hang on. The shortcut pulled up something else. Why did it open a new Firefox thing? Okay, I have to change back to my Necro, but there you go, Gothy Femboy. Oh, did he have titanium? I really need to look and see what they have before I put them in stuff. Because that's Maceta that I wasted. Fuzzball, I'm also going to refund your points for that, even though I switched into the outfit, because I'm probably going to be wrapping the stream up in a bit. And 2,000 points is kind of a lot, so I'm gonna, even though I changed into it, I'm still going to refund it, since I'm not going to be in it for terribly long. I'm not happy right now. I guess we're going to leave Huey. I mean, I probably should level him up too. Let's see what the XP in the Maceta is around here before I decide to wrap it up. There might be some good gains here, and we might be able to grind that mirror shield out for him pretty quickly. I love how the weapons change in battle. I know a lot of games do that, but I always appreciate it whenever I see that. I guess that's the old school gamer in me. All right, what were the gains here? Ew. Well, he did get 2 level ups from that. Let's do maybe a few more battles real quick, just to maybe boost him up some levels. A Belch Leech, ew. Let's see how that is. Okay, you got to level up. Okay, cool. Hey, out of the way. All right, I think this is where we're gonna wrap the stream up. It's a little bit past 2. This is normally around the time that I stop. I'm having lunch with my family tomorrow, and then Sunday I have friends coming up for D&D, so I have to clean house and get ready. And we're also streaming tomorrow night. So real quickly, I'm gonna throw out a link to my Discord. We had a bunch of new people in here tonight. And I'm also going to throw out a link to my socials if anybody wants to follow me on that stuff. There you go. So I'm going to continue my playthrough of Phantasy Star 2 Remake next Friday at 9 p.m. Central. My next stream, let me pull up my schedule real quickly. My next stream is going to be tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Central. We're going to be playing version 1 of Phantasy Star Online, which I've not played since August. And we're playing it on an actual Dreamcast that we will be taking online. So I'm really excited about that because I have not taken this version of PSO online yet. And we're going to be doing that because I since got a broadband adapter from the last time that I streamed that. So I'm excited about that. It'll be fun. That'll be at 9 p.m. And then when the new week starts over, we're on Monday there will be a Castlevania stream. There was not a Castlevania stream this last Monday, but we are going to have a Castlevania stream on Monday, and there's going to be more Harmony of Despair. But we're gonna go ahead and raid out in just a moment. But I do want to thank everybody that was here. It was a really fun, really great stream. We had a lot of raids and a lot of new follows tonight. So thank you to everyone that was here, everyone that was hanging out. Again, awesome stream, really good time, some really fun conversations tonight. I do want to thank some specific individuals. So Black Hand of Nod, thank you for the raid. Amy Yazuki, thank you for the raid. Rico Nico, thank you for the gifted sub. My buddy Keith, Neon Axolot, PK Coltrane, thank you guys very much for the raids. Jenya, thank you for the resub. Kron, thank you for the 500 bits abuse. I know you did that to be mean to me. Oh no, Cyan's here! Yes, Cyan didn't get to eat me today. I was a slime several times. I escaped you again, Cyan. Let me give Cyan a shout out. My shout outs are kind of not working, Cyan, but I'll give you a shout out. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're making more delicious food. Those pictures, oh my goodness. Hikari, thank you for the raid. Professor Bloom, thank you for the raid as well. Strawberry Apricone, thank you for the follow. Atler Toka, thank you for the follow. Pro and Pro Gaming and Megatroidvania, thank you guys for the raids. Coach Carter VT, thank you for the follow. Stovetop 1321, thank you for the raid. Purring Tiger Gaming, thank you for the biddies. Stovetop, thank you for the biddies. Infinite Metal and Wolverine, thank you guys for the raids. And Nexus Rift, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate everyone's love and support. Even if you were just quietly lurking, it's all greatly appreciated. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and thank my subscribers real quickly by name, and we'll find someone to raid out. I kind of have a raid target in mind, but I don't know if she's still streaming or not, but we'll find out in a bit. So Night Trucker 33, Jessica Excel 2007, Thunder Drummer, Mother of Dragons 42, Kelly OC, RPG Capper, Phoenix 720, Neon Axolot, Cyan Glow, Jay Cosney, Denero Mark, Disco Ninja Frog, Miss Rubik, Mr. Popinski, Glace Gwyneth, Ink for Justice, Game Lord Nito, A Glitchy System, Bahamut Jirai, Seventh the Zombie, Ting the Mighty, Silhouette, Samus MMX, Pro and Pro Gaming, Hellstorm 018, Alm Hashtag 420, PK Coltrane, Vagrant AI System, Hungriest Cheetah, Gen VGF, the GMK, High Police Hydrate, X Silver Hedgehog, Nico Unknown Ghost, Fuzzball Dave, Easy Breezy TV, Tuffymon, Akitone, Cult Mother, Bobcat Bry, Black Hand of Nod, Kron 151, Wizard of Zardov, Fabled 1, Melchior Stormseeker, Sanctuary Lafayette, Javors, Penta Penguin, Paddlesnake, 2013 DNA, 100 Years Early, Amy Yazuki, Elvin Sorrow, Old Blood and Guts, Lamu, Kitten Jared, Nightingale Astra, Cuddlebear 64, Suki 0, Black Belt 05, 6 Card 21, Wilverin, Plain Lace, Undergroundian, Monkey D. Sean 25, Kirby Boy, Zero Hydra, Sarah Sakuro, Gervination, Tigress Jinya, Raruki Aluki, Jeremy Darkness 20, Kira the Mystic Cosplay, Zero Wise Man, Degenerate DD, Neo Zero, Clock Tower Joe, Pig Mage Knight, Dreaming Granny, or Dreaming Granny, Eco Weaver, Meep, Matterloff, Master Awadi, Poncho Equipped, Stovetop 1321, Blizz 452, Dragon Plane Worms, Cheezer Wheeze, X Wolf 45, Live Forever, Jackdaw 9, The Extreme, Rainbow Bleh, Creature 1981, Egg Roll Buddy, Tiger Lady, Only Mizuki, Rajan Arlix, Purring Tiger Gaming, Subpar Arcade, Furry Metal Ferret, Oh You Broke It, Baby Wolfie Lycan, Cubit J Blair, Not Very Tall, Firefly Amazon Z, Captain Thunder Crush, Duva 1973, E-Ninja 81, Sheriff Ram, Crocodilus Games, Velociraptor J, Ubu 900, Flip Fixer 3, Professor Hammerrad, Ilfinity, Random NJ, Don't Play Like I Do, Lilith Star, Obscure Folklore, Tri-Edge 1000, and Evil It Porygon 2. Thank you guys. So many subs. So many subs. It's so humbling and incredible to support you guys. So I can't fully express how thankful I am. Drat, I was hoping Dot would still be on.